couple for us.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
We're back.
Ezra, I think you might want to check your thing. I don't think it's going to hear you. I can't hear anything.
I can hear him, but
No, I don't know about the stream. I didn't hear you.
I forgot to unmute my mic on OBS.
There you go.
There we go.
Professional streamers.
Pro streamer.
And now from the top.
Unmuted all the mics except the most important one. It's been a while. So thanks everyone for showing up. Like I said earlier, vacation, IRL, kind of put a kink in our schedule. But we're back. Everyone's here. Everyone hopefully is ready to continue the Dungeon of Redemption. Our players are running through penance. So it's a little thing because, for those that don't remember, they went to basically corral a bunch of gang members, thugs, hooligans, and whatnot, and a challenge to fisticuffs turned into a lethal battle and a bar being burnt to cinders. So, some people didn't take too kindly to that, and the Pathfinders were called in to reestablish order. Part of that was having the accused tried and convicted. Part of the convicted ne'er-do-wells for the situation being sent on an adventurer's task, while others responsible were sent off to do other things. Also, if you notice, above everyone's picture is this really, really nice dice bag with dice. Yeah, the other way for you. We are doing this is our second year of doing our December giveaway. So basically what we are doing as an appreciation to all of our fans and viewers, we are giving away dice from Kraken. And we will be giving away dice at every show airing. So right now, for this show, we're giving away the blueberry Akia ice cream.
They look yummy.
They're amazing. The picture is okay. I actually have these dice, so this is the set right here. So. Oops.
We can't see your camera. I forgot to tell you that part too.
Yep. Like I said, pro streamer.
Pro streamer.
So these.
Those are really pretty.
They look like they would taste delicious.
I don't know if I would say this is ice cream, but
blueberry Pop-Tarts.
That's D20. This is D4. They are really, really nice. I'm trying to get most of the glare off of them because they're a shiny set. But that's pretty much what that dice set looks like. It even comes with. Is this the one with the D2? Is this the 10 or the 14?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you'll also get a D2. It's one of these little bad boys right here. So basically, it's like a little coin to flip.
Oh, wow,
Kraken.
They're also on sale too for $9.
Yeah. If you also want to go to Kraken, they do not sponsor us, but
No, they don't. Just wanted to point that out.
Most of the staff are dice goblins, and we have a lot of dice.
No. We have 3 dice goblins. The rest are just dice amoebas.
I'm getting there.
I'm a dice goblin.
Give me some time, and I will get there.
I have maybe I'm not as bad as some people just because I just started recently recollecting die because I had a whole bunch, but I'm trying to decommission some of my dice. I have maybe I maybe have somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 to 15 sets within arm's reach of me. I then have another like 5 to 6 pound bag of dice in a corner of my bedroom. Those are my older dice that I haven't been using a lot, just so I can break in a lot of the newer dice that I've been getting. So I want to, use these a little bit more. So yeah. So I mean, they're pretty and I like them and they make me happy. So, although I'm not as bad as Zorro. So if Zorro ever shows up, Zorro had to have a specially made bag to hold her monstrosity of a dice collection. So if you ever catch her online, ask her to drop a picture in chat. It is amazing and frightening all at the same time.
And now she has to pass that on to her daughter.
Yeah. I mean, she's not as bad as Will Wheaton. She doesn't have a barrel full of die just sitting in the game room. But I mean, she's
It's only because they're cursed.
Yeah, I mean, I would say looking at the size of her dice collection, she could probably fill like a Heineken keg. If you ever seen those little baby taps of Heineken, like I'm pretty sure she can fill at least one of those without question. So, if your dice collection is at that level, you're officially a dice goblin. So, just letting everyone know. And if you want to enter the raffle, which is up and running for the dice giveaway, all you have to do is put in !, Dicember. I will pop it in just as blank. There. So just pop it in like that. If I happen to get drawn, I will redraw. I am not eligible, and neither are the current players. This is just to let everyone know what you need to put in to enter yourself into the raffle. So enter when if you do get picked, and we'll do a drawing somewhere at or beyond the halfway point in the session. All you need to do is, if we do not already have it, you just need to provide your Discord name to us, your full Discord name, so we can contact you. Not be adverse to us getting your mailing address. We do not give out anyone's personal information. It's just we need to be able to properly send it to you, either your mailbox to your house or to a PO box, so you can get it. And if you are drawn, just for confirmation, you just need to let us know what you won, so we can know you're around and able to receive the prize. And that's pretty much it. So with that, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Alrighty. Let's see. Yep, everyone should be on the map. Let me just make sure.
Make sure I can move my character. Yep. Okay.
Everyone should be able to move the characters. If you can't, let me know. So basically, you guys have just recently, just to refresh everyone's memory, just recently vanquished some ghouls and a greater ghoul. Um, you got a little bit of loot from there, and then you found in this room down here some sort of mechanism. You're not exactly sure what it does, but you activated it, and nothing in. You heard a loud click as if something slotted into place somewhere in the dungeon. It was very audibly noticed. So if there is anything else in the dungeon, they would definitely know something is awry. So
Could you re-highlight or just quickly highlight the room where the mechanism was?
it's this one right here.
That
The
one.
one
Okay.
below.
All right. Yep.
It
Okay.
had
Thank you.
it had the two statues. One of the statues had its arms had one of its arms facing down, and one of you lifted it up to point at the other statue. So now that they're both pointing at each other, that is when you hear the mechanism latch into place, whatever it is.
Okay. Let's see. Main entrance, top right, top middle, top left, middle left. And then we're in the hallway again. Okay. Shathra,
Yes.
do you mind waiting here? I need to go back and report to the people outside.
If you so choose to.
Very well.
Just be careful of traps.
Right. If I remember correctly, there was one near the main entrance, but let's see. I'm going to calmly walk this way and just go back to the main entrance area. And go to the door and see if there's anyone that can be talked to out there.
The door is barred.
Oh,
Barred shut.
Yep, from the outside. What do you do?
Well, there's no point in blowing up the door.
You were told that you would be checked on periodically.
Right.
But right now, the door is closed.
I'm not there, but I mean, can the door be knocked on?
That's what I was about to do, actually.
Yeah.
I just kind of, is it made of, I forget, is this door made of stone or wood?
It is a large stone door.
Oh.
I don't remember how thick the doors were, but I don't want to beat my fist on it. But I will try with the flat of my fist, just kind of give it a couple thuds.
All right. You hear some thuds on it. And then after like just about a minute or so, about head high, you see a mouth appear on the door. And the door and the mouth says, "You've been barely in there for the first checkpoint. Stop being a lazy git."
Had one question that I forgot to have answered earlier. How many people were in the research party?
Tells you there are 5 people. There's one head researcher and his assistants.
Thank you. And I just walk away. And rejoin the party.
Okay.
And I'll actually stop right here. And I see this door next to me.
Yep.
I'll just kind of wave him over. It's like, all right, I guess we keep on looking through here.
How many did he say we had to look for?
This many.
And how many have we found?
2.
We have 3 more bodies left uncounted that we need to find. And I'm
Yep.
gonna motion on over there. Yep,
Or
yep.
maybe they'll be alive.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Maybe one of them will be. Who knows?
Maybe we need some answers on what happened.
We know what the other 2 went through.
Yeah, wouldn't want to wish that on anybody.
And with that, is there a door handle?
Yes, there's a door handle. Are you?
I will check it to see if it's locked.
Actually, it's not locked. It looks like it should open inward.
Okay.
But it doesn't.
Knock on the door 3 times.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, you think you hear a start, like someone who might have yelped, and then you hear like a very low, like whimpering.
Hello?
There is no response.
Are you part of the research team?
Who's there?
Pathfinder Society.
Prove it.
Pardon?
Prove it.
Try to think of one of the ethic codes. I actually don't know this by heart.
Alrighty, so give me if you're trained in society, give me a society check, or you can give me a recall knowledge check, a flat one against Pathfinder Society lore, which is the thing.
Right. I do believe I am trained in society. One moment. Nope. No, I'm not. You said
You can make an untrained recall knowledge for Pathfinder lore.
and that would be based on intelligence.
It's lore, so yeah, it's intelligence.
So lore?
Mhm.
I have scam lore.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not all lore are under the lore category. It's just whether or not you're trained or untrained.
Well, that begs the question: what
Yeah,
attribute does it use?
it uses intelligence.
All right, it'd be the same as my society roll. Five.
Got a 5.
I rolled a 1.
Yeah, you. Oh, wow. Let's see.
Been a while.
You got a 5. That is because you're untrained. Yeah, that is a critical failure. He basically, like, there's a person in there now, or you presume there's a person. There's something behind the door. Whatever it is has stopped responding to you.
All right.
Well,
Let me try something.
Let's let Gwen do it.
okay.
Hello. I am a cleric of Desna, and I can help you. And if you ask me about Desna, or I can tell you some things about the goddess Desna, would that convince you that we're here to help?
Tricks and lies. Who sent you?
We were sent by the Pathfinders to search and find the research party that had gone missing.
Prove it.
They've been in here for about a week.
How can we prove it? What would you accept as proof?
Give me a. Let's see. Are you trained in society?
No.
I'm trained in society. Can I
The
get some?
barbarian is trained in society.
What? I grew up as a refugee.
Makes sense.
If you let's see, so you're what?
Can I assist in this or something?
Assisting. Well, I will tell you this: untrained. The person who's checking untrained will have a higher DC to beat than the person who is trained. So you can either allow Gwenin to either make an untrained society or untrained knowledge Pathfinder check to try and convince the person that you are who you claim you are, or you can try and make the trained check yourself since you'll have a better DC.
Can I assist her?
You can assist her, but the thing with assistance in Pathfinder, if you make the aid roll, it's a +1. However, you do have to make a DC 20. So the person who is rendering aid has to beat a DC basic 20 to actually provide the +1.
Wow.
So you can still try. I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just saying that your cumulative roll has to be a 20 for whatever check they're doing.
If I did an aid, that would be a D20 plus my.
It would be society since that's what.
Oh boy! So I'd have to roll a 20 before I could aid her.
Yep.
I don't think that's gonna.
I mean,
Alright, well then-
you can do it. The only thing is if you critically save, she loses a point instead of gaining a point.
Yeah, I think let's let her try. See what you can do for us, Shatra.
Look, we're here to help. We already dispatched the ghouls. We've done everything. We are from the Pathfinder Society trying to save you guys. Just let us in, please.
Alrighty, prove it.
And then society check.
Yep, gotta make that roll.
A natural 20 for 24.
Yes.
Hey.
Alrighty.
Thank you, metal dice.
You are able to explain enough that the person actually goes fine. And give me a second because I do not have a token for this person. I'm trying to find a decent one. Let's see.
That's probably only nat 20 I'm gonna get this session.
Nah.
It's a good time to get it.
The rest of your rolls are going to be perfect.
They'll be fine. I'll just use this thing.
I'll do a nat 1 next.
At least you can't roll a 0.
No, that's true.
It gets us in the door into this room. This is a
Yeah.
good thing. And there
Otherwise,
is.
I would have just tried to hit the door open.
Okay, so the door opens and object tokens. Alright, I'll use you. You're fine. You can enter into the room, and in the corner, like huddling, still in abject terror, from you guys, is a. It's hard to tell because it's kind of dark in this room, but they're definitely one of the smaller races. You know, children were not sent into this ruin, but the person cowering in the corner is child-sized.
Just kind of hold the makeshift flashlight that I've got going on and just kind of point it up at the roof of the room, lighting up the rest of it. slightly.
They. Hmm. Let's see. They will. Have we seen anyone do this before? Boom, boom. Yep, he's fine. Like he blocks the light from his eyes, and with the light shining on the person, you can see more clearly that is.
Oh, I'm
Uh,
not aiming right at him. No.
oh,
It's like tube, light source, up. Just kind of
oh, okay. You're just trying.
ambient light.
Oh, okay. You're trying to make ambient light. Okay, I
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, not trying to blind the person.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I misunderstood. All right, so with ambient light, you have to get a little bit closer because the light is gonna. I mean, it's not a mag light, so it's gonna aim
Yeah.
more up. So when you get about within 10 or so feet of the person, you can see that they're a gnome,
Oh, okay.
and bum, bum, bum.
Does he look middle-aged, young, old?
Um, well, I mean, gnomes are have slightly longer lifespans than
Elf.
humans. Not by much, but he's definitely of what you. I mean, he looks like a small adult.
Okay.
So he's definitely of adult age. Um, he is kind of gaunt, um, very disheveled. Um, he's been through some shit.
Pull out a ration and just kind of toss it to him.
And he will eat it since he knows that uh, he is. I will let you know that he is indifferent towards you as far as attitude goes. So
Hmm.
he'll gladly eat the ration, and when he's done, he'll introduce himself as Nefarim. Um, he tells you that he is the lead explorer for um, the Verdant Wheel. Um, well, for this particular Verdant Wheel expedition, and he tells you that most of his companions are dead. Actually, it smells kind of bad in here because in the opposite corner is a dead body.
Oh,
Um, well, that accounts for four. Gotta find number five.
yep.
Do you need to be healed? May I offer you healing?
Um, he'll take it. Make a medicine check. This is not for
Uh,
the healing. This is just to tell
oh,
his condition.
so a d20, but not at advantage, right? So, 11.
Okay. Aside from the obvious that he's suffering through some kind of malnourishment, you really can't tell um, anything else that might be wrong with this particular gnome.
Mm.
Okay.
He does seem to be mumbling, um, things to himself, about you know monsters and whatnot, and you know basic regrets of coming into this particular tomb. Um,
What was the main reason for coming here?
huh, it's he's like he takes a deep breath and he's like, it's an expedition to find and remove any objects of history or any dangerous artifacts and bring them back to the Pathfinder Society for cataloging and either destroying if they're too dangerous or putting in one of the Pathfinder archives or museums, depending on their historical relevance.
So you're the leader of this expedition then?
Uh, what's left of it's just me. Yes.
Do you have? Well, we know about the one who fell down the trap. We know about the person who was taken by the three protectors. We know about you, and we know about that one. Um, pray tell, do you know what happened to the last member, the fifth one?
Um, we don't know. He went south, um, and beyond the double doors, and we just haven't seen him since.
Fair enough. Uh, One last question. There was a room with two statues we were just in. Did you happen to be in that room as well at one point?
Is controls something in the dungeon, but we're not sure. We went to that room first, and then um, uh, we went to the room. There were skeletons, and there was some sort of mummy or something, and um, Reginald over there, he took a rather bad shot to the neck with an arrow, and we ran and locked ourselves in here, and um, the rest of the party scattered around. Um, and I don't have any healing, and I didn't have the healing potions on us, and so I did the best I could, but he bled out, and
It's okay. It's
Were
okay.
you injured
uh,
then yourself?
he tells you that he was attacked. He doesn't remember. He's basically in shock. Um, Give me are you getting going up to him, or are you?
Um, yeah, I'll go right up to him and
Then give me a perception check.
okay. I'm happy to heal him, but on the other hand, I have to be very careful with my resources. So, okay, so perception would be, let's see. Why am I not seeing perception? Oh, +7. So 18.
Okay, so with an 18, you can see that he has some sort of wound on his right hand side. Just because you can see that there is there's some dried blood. So whatever wound he had might have uh, closed or healed over, or at least it stopped bleeding. Um, but you would have to successfully examine him to see the extent of his wound, or you can just blanket treat him, um, either with your treat wounds or with a magic spell.
Oh, what about using my kit?
Yeah, you would use your medicine kit to do a treat
Yeah,
wounds.
I could use my medicine kit. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
So that's been a while since I've done that. Let me just see here. Okay, so I can do that once per hour, and it doesn't say how much healing it does, though.
If you make the check, treat wounds, it's 2d8. If you critically success, it is 4d8.
Okay, all right. Well, let's do that then. So I'd roll a medicine check again.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Because I assume we're going to take him along with us if we can.
Possibly, or send him out the front door.
Good point.
If you tell him that you want to take him with you, he just digs into the corner, and he just abject tells you that he refuses to leave the room until, like, if you mention the doors closed, he's gonna basically say until the Pathfinders outside open open the tomb to check. He's not moving.
Okay, so I have a 14 on my medicine check.
14 is a fail. DC for treat wounds is 15. So you are not successful in that attempt. Um, you would have to um, wait an hour, or you can try a heal. Up to you.
I have a potion of lesser healing or a scroll, so I will use the potion of lesser healing on him.
Okay. Lesser healing is a D8. Actually, hold on. Let me see specifically. I think there's a bonus to it.
It's either a D8 or 2D4.
Okay. Potions. Alright, so lesser healing is 2d8 plus 5 if you're going to use a
Two
lesser.
2d8 plus 5?
Yep.
Oh, that's generous.
A minor is a d8.
Okay, so that is a 6 and a 2, which is 8 plus 4. Did you say?
5.
Plus 5. So that would be, he's healed for 13 then.
Alrighty. He seems to be the he seems less gaunt. Um, uh, doesn't seem to be favoring the right side anymore. Um, give me a medicine check.
Oh dear. I got a 1 plus 7 for 8.
All right. Well, thankfully, it's not a critical fail.
Oh, just a minute. I think I shook the wrong dice.
Would you roll a d12?
Yeah. Okay. 16 plus 7 is 23.
All right. So you know that looking at him, that he seems to be mostly healed. It's just he is suffering from severe exhaustion and malnutrition, which a healing potion is not going to render aid to. So at, from a health point perspective, you would presume that he is good health point wise. Just his condition is in a very poor state, and healing potions and healing spells do not positively affect conditions.
I'll walk up again and just offer the water skin and one more ration.
He will greedily eat the other ration, and he empties the water skin you give him.
And be like, you should probably get some rest. If you're not feeling safe just yet, feel free to barricade the door until we're done.
You know, we could escort him to the entrance. And
we could.
Checkpoint could come and collect them when they come if they don't find us first.
But if we escort him and they won't open the door, then we've put him in a vulnerable position.
Precisely. Better to keep him safe until the door's open, and then explain to the Pathfinders that, yes, he's in this room. That sound right to you, Vernon?
It's Nephrim.
Nephrim?
Yeah.
Nephrim.
Sorry.
Vernon is the poor sod in the corner with the arrow through his corpse neck.
Right. I knew it. One of those two names was it. Fenrim.
So Nephrim is the guy who's the lead,
Yeah.
and we've lost Vernon.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, Nephrim, that sound good to you, staying here?
Yes. There's it's too much useless.
We'll let you know when it's safe, when the door is open at the front.
All right.
I guess we should head out.
All
Yep.
right. And as you,
Are you able to barricade the door behind us now?
when you say that, and you turn around, uh, the mage is in front, he has the light source. You see, there's like a makeshift barricade. It's basically just like a stone wedge.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep the door closed for now.
Right. So you guys leave the room, and when you're all out, like you hear a scurry behind you, the door closed, and you hear the wedge.
Chonk, 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 chonk.
Yeah, just like scoot back under the door. Um,
Just be like, get some rest, Nephrim.
which way are you guys heading?
I was gonna go down the hallway.
Can I ask one question?
Sure.
This
Yes.
item in the corner, what would that have been?
That's a brazier.
Okay.
All right, south we go.
One moment, actually, I just remembered. And I'll go and get that stone, that talisman. Pick it up and take it with.
Okay, so you are going to take the talisman from that area.
I am.
Okay.
All right. Slow and steady.
All right. Are you going to try to identify it, or are you just going to leave it alone?
I'm gonna leave it in my pocket for now.
Okay.
Would you like me to hit the light source and lead?
I think I'll lead this time. Take a turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. And just kind of point it off in the direction. It's like it only goes at most 40 feet dim light, so
Lead
Just
the
kinda-
way.
just hug the wall along the way.
Okay.
Find the double doors. I assume.
Yep. There are double doors here.
Okay. And you did say that there was one other person down south, right?
There's a
That-
set of double doors down here.
Hmm. I'll slowly approach those. Give a listen, if I can, through the doors.
Were we in this room?
Nope.
No.
You have
No.
not. You have not gone into that room at all.
You might want to come back and let's go in this room first.
Suppose you're right. Don't want to leave anything unchecked.
Well, I wouldn't want something sneaking up behind us.
It's true.
Speaking of which, what are you doing way over there? Kind of give a listen through the door.
Okay.
Moral support.
Moral support. Right. Right.
Just remember.
So let's see. Here we go. So you give a listen, and I need a perception check.
Ooh, 14.
14 is not good enough to hear past the heavy stone door.
Seems clear.
You don't hear anything past the door, but I mean, it's obviously, and the door is very ornate. So anyone who is trained in religion can make a check for me.
I believe that might be me.
You're probably the only one.
Yep.
Well.
Well, no, I'll make one.
Nope.
Making sure I have the D20 this time. Okay, 17.
Okay, so 17, you recognize that the emblemation on the door is a motif honoring Set, who is the Oaserini god of darkness, deserts, and murder.
I will share that information with the group.
You won't make you check for this, but you also recall the mural that you saw in the room with the big motif. You saw this god, the representation of this particular god, um, in the mural. Just the way they were drawn didn't ring any bells to you initially, but seeing the symbology for the god and the basic motif that's used for it, you recognize it as um, honoring Set.
Gwynin,
Mm-hmm.
do you recall if the mural said that this was one of the gods that was helping defend the city or attacking the city?
Oh, let me think. The city was Sophis, and there was an army of undead marching on it.
Yeah, the from the depiction of the mural, the city was under siege.
And I believe it was like if it was under siege by, I believe it was the necromancer Aquajet, who is a follower of Set.
Yes.
So I
Huh.
would have to say that
And it's Akmajet.
Akmajet?
Yeah, Akmajet.
Not to be confused with Aquajet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not Aquajet, not Aquajet, not
This
even.
isn't
Okay.
Pokemon.
Okay. Got it. So, um, it doesn't bode well, but it does sort of fit with the whole death kind of motif that everything has had with the embalming and everything. Um,
Topical then. Okay. Uh, I try to
Not unexpected.
push the doors in,
Let's
or at least
see.
one of them.
The doors, they don't appear to be locked, but um, they're very heavy. Um, are you trained in crafting?
Crafting.
Yep.
One moment.
Anyone who is trained in crafting can make a
No.
crafting check for me. Anyone who is trained or proficient in athletics can try and force the door open.
I can try and force the door open.
That would be my only option as well.
I don't have either of those skills. Knowing that I can't budge the door, could I possibly look for something that might be like a latch or some sort of lever?
That would be the crafting check.
That would be the crafting check. Ah,
Well, I'm gonna go up to the door and I'm gonna try and force it open.
I will get out of your way.
You might want to. Did it? 17.
All right, with a 17, you're able to just be able to force the doors open. You do feel that there is some sort of resistance on the door. There's something forcing the door to try and remain closed, but it's not a lock. If that makes any sense.
Did I at least open it a smidge or no?
Yeah, no, you can open the door, and when you get the door to open, all like you as you hear the door opening, you hear something inside the door itself scraping. But you're able to open the door, and when you actually get the door fully opened, it stays stays there.
Oh, it's got a pinion lock. Bloop.
Well, at least the data are open.
Well done. Shall we?
Should I take the light and go first then?
By all means, hand it off.
No, 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 go in. I'm gonna step in. I'm gonna look around. Make sure I'm not gonna get stabbed.
Um, so
Can we do a check for traps?
you can in a second. I'm just going to give you. Sadly, they did not give me. So you step into the room, and you see the shrine as it is, as it's laid out. In the center of the shrine, against the back wall, you see a crude statue. Are you all stepping in or just staying there?
Yeah, it's just kind of
All right.
moving in.
All right, so you see a very crude statue. The statue is obviously a better than average, and Gwennon, you're in the same space as Shathra. You might want to move up or down one.
They're
I am.
they're Shathra, Gwennon, myself. It's a 3 in a row.
Oh, okay. There we go. The brochure
Yeah.
just maybe acting a little weird. It's obvious that it's to Gwennon's eye, an attempt at a rather good attempt at making a statue or some sort of shrine to set. It is definitely not a mastercraft make, but it is obvious that this was a statue made to venerate the god of death. Holding in one of his hands, he holds a brazier. You can't really tell what's happening with the brazier is just there hanging on his hands. You have to get closer to see what the deal with it is. And it's just there. You see some statues, some sphinx-like statues with set heads on them. There are pillars in the room where the little circles are. Those are pillars. The little small golden circles are braziers. They're standing braziers
Okay.
in the front. So these are standing braziers. They're all unlit. These are pillars. These are also these are these are not full pillars. They're half pillars. And basically, you see depictions of runes and some depictions of just macabre acts on the larger pillars. And when your light shines towards the statue, you can kind of sort of make out that there are some runes on these little mini pillars.
And what are these items here and here?
I don't know. What are they?
I'll take a closer look if you don't mind, and I'll.
Check for
This-
traps.
I don't do traps.
Who does traps?
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
If you fall for your death, don't look at me.
Just kind of admiring the art as I go. Are these steps right here?
Yes.
I'll just kind of climb up the steps. Check out these runes. So they're on each of these pillars.
Yep. What lore do you have?
I have scam lore.
Okay. What languages do you have?
Languages. Okay. Common, Elven, Draconic, Sylvan, Celestial, Goblin, Dwarven, Tiananese.
Right.
Not Assyrian.
Yep. You do not recognize the language.
There. All right. bring the light forward a little bit?
So
All right, I'm
I'll
gonna
move
come
up
up.
to here and look around. Well, not exactly to Desna's taste, but I guess to each their own.
This is the god of death.
For every life, there is a death. I'll just
It's
kind
not a
of
very
walk
happy
around.
god.
I swear, it's like just don't start singing "There's a Season," and rather not have the channel muted. Thank you very much.
Just kind of looking around, seeing if there's anything hidden or, you know, treasure, something.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 19.
Alrighty. So you search around, and you don't really see anything that would seem to be treasure of some kind. I mean, there's definitely things of historical importance in the room, but nothing that you would say, "Oh, I can pocket this and sell for some quick cash."
Fair. I just kind of lean up against the statue. It's like,
All
oh,
right, stop.
uh-oh.
All right. So when you step into the box that these four little things make, the runes light up.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
And when the runes light up, the statue starts to move.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not good.
How big? Okay, so it's occupying 4 squares, so it's obviously
Yeah,
a
well,
large.
it's because it's a shrine, so it's sitting on like a throne. So basically, the statue like sits up from the throne and steps forward
Oh.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
and engages our wizard friend here.
Oh, dear.
And it is initiative, my friends.
Oh boy.
This isn't engage in a friendly conversation about the weather, obviously.
Oh yeah,
Not
no.
with a statue. And not with an initiative
sorry.
roll like that.
Sorry.
Oh,
I clicked on it by accident. I've been playing a lot of non-die rolling. Roll 20, so my brain needs to get out of that.
Oh, we got a raid.
Oh, we did. Oh, thank you, Raiders. Welcome.
whoa! All right.
Tret die.
Alrighty. So we'll take a quick pause. So we're about to get into a scuffle here. But I will just quickly. Actually, let's get initiative on the board first, and then we'll switch out because we're running past our break, and I want to give you guys a break before we get into combat.
Okay, I'm
Crack
just gonna
Eddie.
put a little love for our raiders in the channel here.
Well, let's see. What's your dexterity modifier? Okay, so it's actually. Did you guys?
Crack Eddie. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Thank
As if
you
the
for
couple-
not calling us crack Eddie. Cracked.
Yeah, that's just
It's
weird.
crack die.
Some people don't even pay attention to the capitalization.
Yep. All right. So pop in your initiatives.
Okay, so yeah. Now, this is different than this is Pathfinder initiative. So this is
Yep. It's your perception.
Perception. Yep.
D20 plus perception, right?
Yep, perception or whatever else you were doing during exploration mode. You guys were searching around, so unless you didn't tell me otherwise, so it's perception.
Okay.
Oh jeez. Crack Eddie is our mascot.
Well, heck.
That's fantastic.
Alrighty. Do you not have a dexterity modifier, Cantrell?
It's
Or
based off of perception, yes?
uh,
Perception is based off of wisdom.
oh yeah.
Do you not have any wisdom?
Come on now. Why are you guys here in the first place? All right, so initiative is set. Give me a second here. I'm gonna switch cams. Put us on the cams map. Alrighty, so we're about to take a break just because we've been running for a little while. But I just want to let everyone know, especially all of you guys that came in, thank you for that raid. We really appreciate it. If you are not aware, we are for the month of December, which we classify as December. That's my phone. Ignore it.
It's not my phone for once.
We
All right.
give away a set of dice during all of our broadcasts. So we are in the middle of a dice giveaway. If you do exclamation point dice ember, I'll pop it in chat for you guys.
They're really pretty.
Exclamation point December. Basically, you will enter a raffle to win this very lovely and shiny blueberry Akia ice cream dice set from Kraken. So it's super simple. You just pop in exclamation point December. You'll automatically get put into the raffle by the bot. And then at the end of the raffle time, you have to be in channel. We will do a draw. If you win, you just basically have to let us A, know what you won, B, be okay with giving us some sort of mailing address to send the dice to. We do not send or give your information to any third parties. It is just, we're not psychics outside of our role-playing characters, so we don't know where you are. So we need to know where to send the dice so you can actually enjoy them. I actually have this dice set. So you can see from not from the picture, but from the actual die itself. That's the D6. They're really, really pretty. They are one of the shinier sets from Kraken. So, but it is a great set. It's beautiful. It's one that I have. So if you want a chance to actually win it, like I said, exclamation point December. Get into the raffle. We are going to pull the raffle in about an hour, somewhere close to our second break. So just hang around for that. And if your name gets pulled, again, let us know what you won. And we'll also need to know your Discord name so we can contact you privately so we can get your mailing address information. And that's pretty much it. So the party is about to get into a scuffle with a statue of Set. And we are going to take a quick break just so we can stretch our legs, get something to drink, get those muscles moving. You guys are TTRPGers as well. Suggest the same thing. Get up, move around, flex, give yourself a stretch, get some fluids in you, and then we will be right back with some dangerous combat potentially. So catch you guys in a few minutes.
Whew. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was the wizard getting us into trouble.
I
So I still have a couple heals left and a scroll of healing.
Let's see.
Hello.
Hello.
We are back.
Howdy.
Woo! Wacky wavy inflatable tube guy. What?
God.
That's this evening's program.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, that definitely is going to be this evening's program.
Oh my goodness. Ugh.
What do you get when you feed 8 kobolds too much sugar?
A normal day in the Mr. Raccoon's house.
Pretty much. Pretty mofo much. It's like if you have an abundance of cobalts and abundance of sugar, never let the two interact. Bad things can and will happen.
Maybe something good, but most likely it's just going to be chaos.
I mean, again, in our defense, it was a mandate from the GM.
Oh yes, absolutely.
To all the kobolds.
Rojan was like, never again.
So I mean,
But I mean, what did he think was going to happen?
I don't know.
What did he think it was going to be? Controlled chaos. I'm sorry, this isn't Sonic the Hedgehog. Chaos control.
And he doesn't even have Master Groudon in the mix.
No.
That's true.
I mean, it could be crazier.
Oh my God, if Groudon was there, there'd just be all kinds of nothing would get done.
And that's different from what's happening now. How?
I mean,
I am starting
barely-
something apparently right behind me.
barely getting stuff done. I mean, we've met the Bumble. We haven't determined whether or not it can bounce. That's definitely a side quest.
Oh boy.
I need to get caught up on this.
Oh, it's bad.
You'll have plenty of time after this game.
Yeah,
Watch it.
yeah, it's
just a lot of fun.
It's a thing. All right,
Okay.
so let's just make this a little bit easier.
It's just unfortunate that we can't use Christmas music.
Yeah, sadly, there's a lot. There's just a quick detour. There's been a lot of issues with Twitch streamers. So if you notice, a lot of your any Twitch streamers you're following, the lack of music is palpable. That is because basically, forget the full name of the company. It's Ray something or other. I think is the prime culprit. And I don't want to use culprit. I mean, they're technically allowed to do what they're doing. I know Twitch streamers get a lot of flack from YouTube streamers because YouTube streamers have been having to deal with this for a significantly longer amount of time than Twitch streamers have. It's just that Twitch never properly put in place anything to handle actual DMCA violations. So the problem is that it's been happening so fervently in Twitch, and no one's actually done anything about it. Now that something's being done about it very heavy-handedly, it's thrown the streaming community and Twitch into an uproar. So if you're wondering why you're not hearing any music mostly in Twitch streams, that's pretty much it. There is a third-party company that is basically monitoring a large majority of Twitch streams and flagging DMCA strikes on those channels, informing Twitch what their legal rights are to do with these particular Twitch streamers. So as a safety precaution, most Twitch streamers are using blatantly obvious license-free music, or they're just not using any music whatsoever. So that's that. Even if any of you who have purchased Cyberpunk 2077, this is the first game that I've seen with this particular feature, but in the settings there is an option to turn off non-licensed music, and that is a option to protect streamers from getting flagged with DMCA strikes. So.
And a smart move by the game developers.
For all the flack they're getting for bugs and whatnot, I'm not going to get into that conversation. Actually having an option, knowing that the game is going to be heavily streamed, and actually having a pro streamer option in the game to help them actually stream is awesome. I really hope that's something more development companies go with going forward.
Pro strats.
Exactly. Gamers love games. Help us love your game.
Yep.
Alrighty. So
Now to the matter at hand.
So this statue steps up and is gonna take a swipe at you. Let's.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Better with the Kool-Aid Man.
Yep. Let's see. It's hardness. Alrighty. So it is going to. It's going to try and drop a big fatty fist on you.
Oh no! Not on the squishy wizard.
I mean,
Yeah.
Seriously though.
I mean, oh no, not the wizard.
Well.
And just so you guys know, since I actually have the giveaway dice today, I've been mainly rolling the giveaway dice against you guys.
Cruelty and irony right there.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Now you don't get luck.
that's not good.
Never mind.
I'm presuming a 28 hits you.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm presuming that's a crit, sir.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, Lord.
Alrighty.
What the giveaways die did. Give Azrin more luck.
I suppose in character I should be saying, by Desna, how terrible.
Yeah, the thing is my dice love rolling well when it's not to my benefit. When it's to my party's detriment, oh man, the rolls are brutal. They're brutal.
So if it's
so I've noticed.
mainstreamed.
So as long whenever it's for one of my characters, meh, whatever. You get what you get. Whenever I'm DMing, oh yeah, they're out for blood.
This is their chance to shine. Let it happen.
It's not
I
fair.
actually rolled low, so that's good for you.
Ugh.
So let's see. So that is still going to be 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
I am knocked out cold.
Oh wow.
Alrighty. And you are grabbed.
Oh, he's
Oh dear, I'm about to be sacked.
Actually, sorry, you fall unconscious?
Yes.
Alrighty. So then it will not grab you.
Oh.
It will step towards the barbarian, which is the next closest target.
uh-oh.
So it will
Lucky for me.
You're
step-
welcome.
As opposed to squishy cleric.
Yes, this is true. That's why I'm here.
Oh, yeah. So you're wounded and dying. So you are wounded 1, dying 1, and it is going to make a swipe, which is its second attack and its third action at the green lady. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, Azrin, the map isn't updated on stream again.
Oh, I did not switch over. That is my fault. Wait, it's selected. You're not seeing it on stream?
Yeah, it's still showing the thing on. Still, that cantrell is still up. I think.
It hasn't refreshed.
Yeah, it hasn't refreshed on the stream yet.
That's weird. Okay, hold on. Bum, bum, bum.
Trying to delay my death.
How's that?
Haven't even. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So it is going to make a second swing. And let's see, that's -5 because it's not agile.
And I have an 18 AC this time since I'm not raging yet.
Oh, lucky you, because with the -5, it's a 17. So it just
Thank God I'm not raging yet.
just misses you. So it whiffs. Does not hit you with its big old stony paw. Actually, hold on a second. Because you were downed by the thing, basically because you were downed, your initiative moves to before. Actually, it's still before the.
I was gonna go last, but
Yeah.
now I'm just not going.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, so normally when you are brought down, your initiative is changed to before the monster that downed you, but since your initiative is already below the monster that downed you, there's an opportunity for someone to actually interact with you before the monster gets to try and wallop you again, or you have to make a death save. So so Shathra, there's a big stone thing in front of you that just basically bludgeoned your friend to unconsciousness.
She's gonna get angry and pop rage.
Alrighty.
So that's one action. Did we establish I need to take an action to pull up my great axe?
I would presume that your axe is already drawn, since
Okay.
you know there are dangers in this dungeon.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it that then. And I'm gonna swing to attack with my big old axe.
Alrighty.
$25.
All right, 25 will hit.
Sweet. And then a D12. My metal dice are working again. There's gonna be 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, give me a second here.
And then I still have to start tracking turns now if I want to use my thing.
Yep. Just give me one quick moment. Here, aren't you? Okay. Alright, just double checking, making sure sometimes the adventure changes the info on the stat block. Okay. Alrighty. You do not feel that all of the damage you did went through.
Oh crap. That's not good.
And you're using yep. You said it was 8 total, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So you do not feel that all of that damage went through.
Crap. Well, I can't really do much else but keep swinging, so I'm gonna swing again.
Okay.
19 with the -5. So it's 19 altogether.
19 hits.
Yep, let's try to do it. Hopefully this will stick. Oh, crap. 3 damage.
Oh, it all helps.
Not if you said absorb it. This is not good.
Well, let's see.
He absorbed the majority of my damage.
Okay.
Alright, that D12's being retired for a minute.
Details being retired.
Yep.
What is your... Okay, that's your threshold. All right, cool. All right, so just wanted to make sure. So a 19 will just hit. How much damage did you do?
3.
3. You swing at that, and you don't feel any damage went through.
Oh, crap.
Like you hit it, and you just hear, like, when your hit takes a bite out of something, and you just feel like you made contact, but like nothing from your swing went into this thing.
Trip. It's good. I'm gonna yell to Gwen. I tell her this thing is not taking my hits. Get him up soon.
Alrighty, Gwennon, here we go.
Okay, I'm going to very carefully walk this way so that I don't get any aggro from the statue.
That's a smart thing to do.
And I am going to try, as a first effort, to use my medicine kit.
So you do have battle medicine, correct?
I think we've had this discussion, and yes, I do believe I do.
Okay, great.
Let me just double check under feats. Battle medicine, yes,
Right.
I do.
Great. So make your DC check.
Okay, so
Gotta beat a
That-
DC 15.
that's the D20 plus my medicine, which will be, woohoo, all right, 26.
All right. 26 is a critical success. So you get to roll 4d8.
Ooh.
4d8. Oh boy, I'm going to have to actually get some other dice out here. Hang on.
And with battle medicine, unlike treat wounds, battle medicine, the person you treat is immune for 24 hours. So you can
Immune?
Yeah, it means basically there are certain actions that you can't repeat on a particular after a particular time frame. With treat wounds, it's an hour, so you can treat wounds someone every hour. With battle medicine, whoever you did battle medicine on, basically for 24 hours or a day, they are unable to receive battle medicine from the person who treated them. So from specifically you, Gwennon, Cal cannot get battle medicine again if he were to go down.
Okay, but still, it's handy in this case.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, so an 8, 2 8s in here.
All right.
So
just
that's
stop right there because my maximum is 16.
so you're can he have the extra +7?
Temporary hit points
Yeah.
from the body armor that is like healing wrapping.
Can I wrap him up a little extra? Make him a little tougher?
Oh my goodness.
Alrighty. So with
Well, that's good because
Yes.
that saves some spells at least.
Yeah.
so that will
Boop and boop. I'm still prone though. Let's see.
yeah, you are still prone.
Now that is my movement is one action.
Your
I
movement
have
was
the
an action.
bandolier. So,
you did the draw from the bandolier, which is an action, and then the actual check itself, which is the second, which is the third action.
right.
So
So
you're
that's
out
my
of
turn.
actions. So if you so now that you pulled your medicine kit from the bandolier, you can either drop it if you engage in battle, or you can hold on to it, and then if you need to use the medicine kit again, let's say on Shathra, you don't have to draw it because you already have it in your hand. Or if
Oh,
you're going to cast, again, you don't have to drop it because you just need a free hand to cast a spell.
okay.
So you can hold it in your hand in case you need to use it again.
Well, we'll do that for the time being.
Alrighty. Cantrell, you
I'm gonna stand up. Oh wow, mean bugger. And I know that this is a statue that came from the pedestal.
it
Okay.
literally got up from the throne on the shrine, stepped in
And
front of
blew
you, and
face.
punched you in the face.
Fair enough. Hmm.
Oh,
Let's see.
I keep forgetting to do that.
It's made of stone.
Yep.
It's not a living creature per se. Uh,
You can
do
you can make
I
you can take an action to see if it's living or not if you want to.
actually? Yeah, I do want to do that.
You want
Just
to
make sure
you want to
that
do
it's
it.
not like a reincarnation.
You want to do a knowledge recall. So give me a knowledge recall Arcana.
All right, so that's 18 plus plus 7, so 25.
Oh wow. That is critical success. All right, so you are absolutely certain that this is an animated statue. It
Right.
is a construct, and like all constructs, it definitely has a hardness factor. You do not know what the hardness is or what the threshold to break the hardness is. Um, you do know that it is very strong. So you would presume it has a fairly decent fortitude save. And let's see. Roll me a D. It's a crit. So roll me a D6.
D6. 4.
Alrighty. So you know that it is immune to bleeding, death effects, disease, doomed, and I'm sorry, yeah, bleed effects, death effects, disease, and doomed.
Okay. Okay. Nowhere in there did it say anything about being immune to force, electric, or fire.
Well, you
Yay.
just didn't roll high enough to get further down the list.
Damn it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Well.
Was that my outside voice?
Okay.
Bad DM. Bad
All right.
DM.
All right.
so
So
when Shathra was hitting it, her weapon does what? Bludgeoning damage? No,
flashing.
No, I do
Slashing.
slashing.
slashing. Okay.
All right. I'm going to use an action. Well, possibly two actions here. I'm gonna actually question.
Mhm.
Is there a disengage action, so to speak, or do I just?
You would take a 5 foot step. So basically, the disengage. So you basically step away defensively 5 feet, and then you can
Right.
take your other actions or action, whatever is remaining from your action accordingly.
I shall do that by going. Well, the only safe spot would be here. Oh wait, hold on. Right here. So
All right. So you take a 5 foot step. So
I
that's your
do.
second action.
And then I have one action, and I'm going to cast Shield on myself.
Okay. So you're all right. So that's until the end of your next turn, right?
Yes, it is a cantrip that lasts until the end of my next turn. It gives me +1 AC, and I can use the Raise Shield ability until then.
Alrighty. So this mystical shield appears before you and is floating in front of you defensively.
See if it works.
Alrighty. The statue of Set goes again. And it takes now a swing at our friend in green. Let's see. I don't believe that's a crit, but 25 does hit you, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not a crit.
Okay, 4 + 5. So that is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Okay. All right. And it's going to attack again with a -5. Rolled high, so that is going to be a hit. So 12 plus, so 24. Not a crit, but again, it hits you again.
Jeez.
It's a heavy hitter.
Oof,
Boy.
that was high damage. That's
Oh,
12
no.
points of bludgeoning damage.
Uh-oh.
Right, and then it's going to go for the third swing. This is a -10. Okay, at a -10, that misses you.
Nope. Oops. 5 to 12 points.
The second hit was 12 points, yes.
Okay, well, I'm getting a little bit low over here. Oh boy.
Shrothra, it's your go.
All right, I might as well just try this again. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna drop the weapon. I'm gonna swing my axe again.
Alrighty.
21.
21 will hit.
I'm using a different D12. I'll take it. 9 damage.
Alrighty. Again, it is hit, but not all that damage goes through.
All right, I'm just gonna drop my. She's gonna. Sheldon's gonna realize this is not working very well. She's gonna drop her axe and she's gonna just her wolf jaws are gonna come out. Cause I'm getting. It's getting a little bit annoying with this.
Alrighty.
So she's gonna swing again with her wolf jaws.
Alrighty. So that's your second attack. So, and your jaws are agile, correct?
It doesn't tell me if it's agile or not.
If it wasn't listed in the Adventurer's Guide as being agile, then
Because it just says like trip unarmed 1d10. It doesn't say anything else.
yeah, so it doesn't have the agile trait.
Okay.
So if you can attempt to trip with that attack, if you want to, so just so you know, so when you are attacking with a weapon or a body attack that has a maneuver, you basically would use the attack roll as the maneuver check, and if you beat whatever its DC against that is, so let's say trip I think is reflex. So you would have to basically beat your attack roll would have to beat its DC to resist your trip with its reflex as a base. So basically it would be 10 plus whatever its reflex modifier is. So that's how that goes.
Well, but that would take away my damage from it.
I believe you still get the damage. However, because you're doing a maneuver, it's subject to the success failure rules. So if you critically fail, then you take the crit fail for a failed trip. For a regular trip, I think you just fail. For a critical failure on trip, I think you are knocked prone instead.
Well, I'm not gonna try that with a -5, but next time I will try. Because I don't want to risk me being knocked prone instead. So I'm just gonna just roll for damage with the wolf jaws.
Okay.
2 -5. 17.
A 17 will miss, sadly.
Dang. Well, I'm not a crit fish.
Alrighty.
Come on, give me 20. Nope. That's it.
Alrighty. So, Gwennon, your go.
Alrighty, so now I'm going to move carefully once again, avoiding the statue. I'm going to move over to this side of Shathra, and I am going to do battle medicine on her.
Okay.
Because I know she's been hit.
Yeah, and you have enough movement to move through Cantrell to do that, so that's good.
Okay. Oh dear, that's too bad. Uh,
Oh no.
yeah, 14.
14 is a failure, so no harm, no foul. Just you like she's even on a failure, so until the next day you can't attempt to do a battle medicine on her.
Okay, so I will actually cast a heal on her then.
Alrighty.
So I will use, where is it?
One action is a touch and a D8. You can use the 2 action ranged. There's just she's just there. You just point at her, and she would get the D8 plus 8.
Yeah, that's what I would do is the 2 action. So a D8 plus 8.
Oh, I'm sorry, 8. No, because you moved and you did a battle. Yeah, you can only do the 1 action one. I'm sorry, my bad.
1 action, so it's just 1 D8 then.
Yep. So roll a D8.
Question.
Or if you want to take the risk, you can wait until your next turn so you can do the 2 action one on her instead, and hope she doesn't get walloped.
I hope I don't get walloped.
The thing is, it's, I don't have a lot of healing left. Actually, if I was to use my scroll of healing, is that 2 actions or 1 action?
It would be 1 action.
So how does that scroll work?
So the scroll works just like casting the spell. It just doesn't take the spell slot from you.
Okay.
So you would still need to use the same action economy when using the scroll. You just don't lose the spell slot.
Okay, but I can only do 1 heal.
Correct. And again, if you're going to use it from the scroll, I'm going to presume it's on your bandolier, and it would be an action to pull it from the bandolier, and then you would still have to wait until the next turn to be able to use it.
Okay. I'm going to gamble and that's going to be the end of my turn. Because anything else I would want to do, like I've got a cantrip I could use, but oh, no. I can cast shield on myself.
There you go.
That's a single action cantrip. So I will do that.
All right.
Yeah, because you're standing right behind me. It might come after you if I go down.
Alrighty. So you cast shield on yourself. Need to get Rojin to hook me up with those animated icons of his. And control. Actually, yeah, you're still shielded until the end of your turn, so I'll put the marker on you too. All right. So that is the end of Gwennon's go. Cantrell, is your go.
Wonderful. I'm going to use all 3 of my actions to cast Uh, Magic Missile.
Good choice.
And let's see here, just to remind myself how many I get. Uh,
It's still a level 1 spell, so I think it's 3 missiles.
3 missiles. All right.
I just don't remember. I just don't remember the damage. I don't remember if the damage is the same as the
It's
5e.
uh, if I heightened it, it would shoot an additional missile. The missiles each do 1d4 plus 1 force damage.
Okay, so the damage is still the same as the 5e version. All right, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so give me those 3d4 plus 3.
Ooh,
So let's see. Let's go ahead with 5, 10, 14 points of damage force.
nice.
Alrighty.
Magical
Nice.
So anyone who witnessed that attack, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'll look at it myself. Nope. I got a 2. It's like 2.
22.
I got an 8.
So Shathra, you notice that magic missile seemed to do full damage. Like its effect did not seem diminished when it made contact with the construct to you.
Charlotte's gonna shout out and be like, keep doing it! It's working!
Okay.
All right. All right. The statue goes. You can't hear it say it, but you have a feeling it's saying it's clobbering time.
Oh dear.
Let's see. And then, so that's a dirty 20, so that's a hit.
Oh,
Oh,
crap! Up, I'm going down.
Up and then down.
All right, that's 8 points of bludgeoning.
Wow, I didn't go down. Okay. Still up.
Okay, minus 5. And that's a 23.
Damn it.
Ooh, that's not good. That's max damage.
How much is max damage?
That is gonna be 14 points of damage.
Yep, I'm down.
Oof. Were you raging at all?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Are you removing half for your raging? Because I'm giving you the total damage, not the reduced damage.
I don't take reduced damage when I'm raging.
Oh, that's right. Because you just get the.
I get temporary hit points and the +2 to my
Oh.
attack.
Yeah. I
Gotcha,
forgot.
gotcha.
Different type of rage. I think there's a feat that gives you the resistance later on down the barbarian tree.
Well, I cannot wait for that feat then, because I'm taking it.
All right, so you are.
it's tough being level 2.
So you're wounded.
Wounded one, dying one.
Yeah.
Wounded and dying. Alrighty, and then let's see. You are going to go. Well, it would be your go, but we're moving you initiative order before the statue. That's because you're down. So it is your. So I'm not gonna make you make the save right now. Do it in the full round. So that gives people an opportunity to try and save your hide. So Gwennon, Shathra's down. She's
Right.
in a crumpled heap of green barbarianness.
Okay, and at this point, Cantrell is at full hit points, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Thanks to you.
Okay, so I will do the 2-action heal. So that then is just I just roll what, 2d8 then, right?
Yeah. No, you roll a d8 and it's d8 plus 8.
Oh,
So-
d8 plus 8.
Yeah, so it's minimal.
Okay.
So yeah, because it's a first level. It's a first level spell still. You haven't
Yeah.
heightened it, so so minimal 9 points of damage.
Okay, so 3 and 8, so she gets 11.
Alrighty.
Oh, bad trip.
So
Alright.
she would be up. Now, is my shield still up, or do I need to refresh it?
If you don't refresh your shield before the end of your turn, it'll go away.
Okay, so I am going to refresh my shield.
Okay.
That's my final action.
Okay. You're still wounded 1. Actually, let's put that on you. All right. So for anyone who's unfamiliar with Pathfinder, I just put the wounded marker back on Cantrell because he's wounded 1 because he has been knocked unconscious once. So he has the wounded condition. If he goes down again, his wounded condition will be 2, and he'll be dying 2 since he went into a death throes a second time. And that's all of your actions. Cantrell.
Okay, I am out of first level spells.
Oh, crap.
Time for cantrips. Well, let's see if fireworks produce flame and flick.
All right, sing it. Lob a fireball at him.
Pretty much.
Well, fire.
We're gonna pull a Mustang.
Well, fireproof.
Let's see. That would be 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
All right, and see if I'm doing the damage right. Oh, it's a D4. Sorry. Plus 4, so 7 points of fire.
Okay. Okay. And I'll discuss that later. But how much damage did you do? Sorry.
A total of 7 fire damage.
Okay, so the fire hits it. Okay. Okay, and that. Right. So after the last attack it took, that was successful. There was a noticeable crack in it, and your attack seems to have exacerbated that. And there's definitely a crack of significant size in the statue.
As in, what? Fire on this thing? Oh dear.
Fire does damage.
Fire does some damage. Oh wow. Okay.
There was this bar.
there was a tavern that yeah, no.
Alrighty, Shathra, I need a DC 11 death save, please.
I thought I was up.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You are up. Sorry. The death throes, got me salivating.
Yeah, not there yet.
Right. So you're prone, so you have to spend an action to get up if you want to get up from the prone position.
Oh, I'm getting up.
Alrighty.
I'm not a pop raged yet.
Alrighty, so that's 2. I will say
That's
that
2
I will
actions.
say that you, as you don't have to draw. It's an item interaction to pick up your weapon. So.
I'm not picking up a weapon though.
Oh, you're just gonna. All right, it's just gonna bite
It's
it.
going to be wolf jaws.
Alrighty. So you stand up, you're raging, and you're gonna wolf jaw. Go for it.
Ooh. 27.
27 is definitely a hit. How much damage did you do?
Yeah, let's find out. Let me find my D10. Ah. The Mel dice is still doing good a little bit. 6 damage.
6 damage. You bite into the statue, like at its neck, just instinctually, and the statue crumbles as you destroy it, and you are now spitting out bits of gravel and stone and other minerals from your mouth.
She's gonna spit out the crumble bud. Ugh.
You just see Cantrell just giving you a clap.
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Well then,
Tastes like dirt.
I mean, stone is made out of dirt, just really hardened over time.
Tastes horrible if you didn't know.
Noted.
Gwennon does a sort of a throw her arms up and kind of makes a butterfly as they come down, a large butterfly shape.
Okay.
I wish to examine the rubble that was a statue.
It's now just rubble. Any magical emanations that were on the statue itself, you don't detect.
Were his eyes glowing or anything like that?
Its eyes were glowing red, yes, and when it was destroyed, the glowing in the eyes went dark.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. And I'll just go back to the pedestal, kind of lean up against it again.
Alrighty, so
Just don't learn, do you?
alright, so
Charles, then
so there is
please don't do this
there
again.
is an offering bowl at the base of the pedestal. The only thing you see in the offering bowl is a solitary stone. It is maybe the size of a large marble,
Perfectly rounded?
perfectly round.
Just kind of pick it up. Pull out the talisman.
It's not the same material.
Same. No, not the same. Okay. I will. Like, is the bowl like connected to the base of this, or is it like something that can be moved?
It's part of the pedestal.
Okay, I was about to say if it's like a weight thing. Okay.
No, it's not a weight thing. It's
Okay.
like it's it's basically there's a carved bowl that's set into the pedestal, and there are just regular candles lit around it. Well, not lit around it, but there are worn candles like they basically have been lit.
Okay. I will go ahead and pocket the marble spherical stone
Okay.
and just kind of turn around like not much else in here.
I am going to walk over to take a closer look at this item here.
You open it, and it is basically a chest full of just very old incense and other things to use for performing prayers and whatnot. They're at this point they are useless because of age.
Okay, and then I'm going to walk over and open the one on the other side here.
Same thing.
Okay.
You're just gonna see Shopper sit on the step bed and just hold her head a little bit. I'll let you guys investigate this room. I need a minute.
It's a pop a squat on the stairs.
Yep, this is not a papa squat on the stairs.
Alrighty.
Mr. Bed.
So can I help, can I aid or assist Cantrell to do a thorough examination of the room before we leave it?
I say we do a separate one.
You can. You can search. The only way you would get a thorough search is if you were to get a critical success on your perception check for whatever you're searching for. And then you would get additional information beyond what the standard information is for it, if there is any.
What do you say? We
I
just
will. I would like to do a religion check on the statue itself.
On the statue itself, okay. Um, since you already did a successful check on the outside for the door, I'll give you a +2 circumstance on this roll.
Okay. And that would be religion again, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that's going to be 8 and 7, 15.
Okay,
Plus 2 would be 17.
Alrighty. You just confirmed.
Oh, I did it wrong again. I got my D12. I'm sorry. That never mind. That's way worse. It was a stick.
Yeah. You don't learn anything else. You know it was a statue dedicated to Set, but you don't realize or learn anything additional from that religion check.
Nice statue, shoddy workmanship.
I agree.
I suggest we go back and see if we can get Nephrim to let us back in that room and we take a long rest before we do anything more.
How long have we been in here? Not long, right?
And give me a survival check.
Yeah, I'll do that. Ooh. Okay. As soon as my freaking Windows would not double click. Survival with a natural 20, that is a 20.
Alrighty. So with the 20, it's still not a critical success, but it is a success. You didn't take any long rests previously in here, so you guys, from the wandering around and the examinations and the disabling of traps and figuring out how things work mechanically with switches and whatnot in here, you've been here for a little bit longer than half a day.
Okay. I think now would be a good time then.
Yeah. I'm really tapped out and I'm going to be low on if we have another encounter of any sort, I'm going to be very hard pressed to be of much use to you as a cleric.
Should we bar the door and rest in here?
Well, why don't we go back and rest where Nephrim is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just throw out that other dead body and just make room. And besides, there's 2 doors here. I don't have enough pythons for that. Yeah, let's go check on Nephrim.
Yep.
And I'll lead the way and grab the torch from Shathra.
Yeah, she'll be like, here, take it. And then she's gonna pick up her axe and put it back and sheath it.
Gwennon offers an arm if Shathra needs it to.
That would be very much appreciated.
To steady herself to walk out.
Yep, that'd be very much appreciated.
Okay.
She got walloped pretty hard.
All right, you guys can get to the door without any difficulty or anything like that.
Can we get back to the other room?
Yeah. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so you knock on the door. Nephrim, squeals.
Nephrim, it's just us again.
He recognizes your voice, so he lets you in.
Thank you. Just kind of sidle up in the corner.
I'm in the corner.
And I'll take the torch out, and with whatever dirt we've been kind of collecting along the way, just kind of make a makeshift mound of whatever I can to have it standing in the middle.
Well, there's a brazier in the corner.
Oh, there's a brazier in the corner. I'll just put the ever-burning torch in there.
All right.
That makes sense.
It doesn't light the brazier. It's just
a light source.
Yeah, just light source. So
is there actually oil in there?
Um, there
Or
are
wood?
there are old coals in there. They don't look extinguished, but I mean it's coal. Coal.
I will. I don't know if it gets cold in here or not, but I'm going to go ahead and uh, use produce flame on it. Just kind of waft that over. See if I can get the coal started.
Okay. Um, give me a survival check before you do that.
Okay. 11.
Total.
I have a +0.
Alrighty. Yep. You like the brazier.
Okay. Wait a minute. I look up and around. Is there like a vent? Kind of.
In this room, no.
Press the digitation, turn it off.
Okay.
Um, yeah, I don't want to smoke the room. We've
No,
had
that
this
wouldn't be
discussion
good.
about the watermill. We had this discussion back at town. Um,
For anyone wondering, I will and have used the environment against my players.
That's how we get the bar set on fire.
So
I mean, the to be fair, the NPCs brought the explosive barrel to the party. No, not that one.
Nephrim's like, hey, you look like something happened to you. What? You look disheveled.
Shopper's gonna look up and be like, ugh.
If
We got hit by a statue.
we destroyed it, but we got rid of it.
When you say you destroyed it, there is a little bit of uh, woe in his expression. And he starts asking you questions about the statue, like what it looked like, what did it
Uh,
do, did it have any markings?
as our cleric can tell you, it was the one that looks like the Osirian god of death,
It was the statue of Set.
and it came to life and started beating us.
It was a horrible statue. I chopped its neck off. The end.
Well, you bit its head off, but that's another
I bit
story.
its head off,
You
yes.
bit off a stone statue's head. How the heck?
It's one for the storybooks.
I like. You got metal teeth.
He starts asking you questions about, the encounter. Like, did you do anything to activate it?
I walked in between four half pillars that had runes on them, and I was leaning up against its pedestal, and then it walloped me over the head.
And then
he gets
proceeded to
very
wallop me.
excited. He asks if, like, did the runes do anything?
They
Did the
lit up.
statue do anything? He's like, oh, he asked you, were you able to recognize the runes?
Uh, apparently they're not. Let's. How do I say this? They're not of any language I recognize, but I would assume they are the language of the people from here.
Oh,
Do you?
so he goes, oh, you cannot speak Horsani. I'll
No.
have to look at the runes. So
Hmm.
he looks at the door and he you can see like there's a curiosity in him that's trying to get him to leave the room, but his fear is just like preventing him from moving from his corner.
We can do that when we have cleared the other part of the temple floor.
Yes,
There's
let
no,
us
but
wait.
there is absolutely no rush. You are safe here. And besides, we don't want you getting smashed like I did.
Or like I did.
Yeah, we both got knocked out, actually.
It wasn't fun.
Thankfully, we had Gwynin.
All right, so you guys are gonna bar the door.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Well, ting, 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 ting.
is it possible to use prestidigitation to just take the chill off the room so that we're comfortable to rest?
I can do it per person, and I can do that once around each person.
Yeah, I mean, it's the
It's
thing.
just going about in the room
Well,
if it gets
the
cold.
problem is depending how often you try and do that, you will suffer from magical exhaustion. If you concentrate on a spell for too long or continuously cast um, cantrips for an excessive amount of time, you will exhaust yourself.
Yeah. So think of it like
Okay.
this: Have you ever heard of the story called The Giver?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Yeah. Imagine the exhaustion given through that. It's the whole transference of power and all that all that jive. It can mess with my head. I can do it like once an hour, maybe once every like few hours, but I eventually need to go into my trance too, you know.
Mm. Well, we do have like our explorers packs or something with us, so I'm
Yeah.
sure we can settle down and everybody will be comfortable and we can get a rest. And we've got
Yeah.
rations.
I
And,
have a bed. I have a bed roll. So
yeah.
That works.
And
Either
it,
way.
I mean, it doesn't feel any much colder in the tomb that you've noticed than it did outside. It's not the winter. It's not the winter season yet.
Right.
So, and even though there is no significant heat source in the tomb, um, there's there's really not a lot of heat loss in the tomb. So,
Hmm.
I mean, it's
Stone can retain a lot of heat.
yeah. I mean, it's not balmy, but it's not freezing. You know.
Good. Good. Um well, I guess we just rest here for a little while. And I just kind of saddle up.
Alrighty. So you guys bar the door. Are you gonna take shifts, or are you just gonna just sleep a long rest?
Sleep a wrong rest for me. I definitely need my spells.
I will stay up for the first watch and just see if anything happens. Make sure nothing comes through the door.
Okay, Gwennon.
I definitely need a long rest as well. So if Shathra's going to stay up once I've had my long rest, I can tell. I could be wakened. Perhaps our friend Nephrim would be willing to uh, kind of keep an ear for some of the time.
Oh, Nephrim's like he exclaims his uselessness for stuff like that. Like
Okay.
yeah, he like
Why does this not surprise me?
yeah. I
I'll
mean
just glare at him.
yeah. I mean he's like he's the person you bring into the tomb when you think the tomb is clear, to look at all the bits and bobs to like tell you what they mean. He's not anywhere near in Indiana Jones.
So what you're saying is you came in here knowing that the temple was not clear.
Well, I mean, I had my gods, but I mean they were killed by the undead and you know various horrible things that were roaming around, but they weren't able to survive. So um, I'm just a researcher. I don't have any adventuring experience. Um,
Uh,
once all
the
my
one
gods were dead, I hid.
one thing that's kind of been bugging me. When we first entered, do you remember the foyer? Was that wall always collapsed?
Yes. When we came in, we tried very much to excavate it, but there was some sort of um, sweet putrid smell coming from the other side. Um, we presumed that there might be some sort of poisonous substance on the other side of the wall, so we never bothered to continue excavating. We blocked it back up and let it be.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Hmm. Uh, hmm. Do you happen to know the tale that the mural was talking, like that the mural was about?
Oh, he goes into like his eyes light up, and he goes into just insane detail about
Story time.
You're just gonna hear Shafa just start snoring.
and Shafa just tunes out.
Yep.
Let's see. All right. So he tells you that the mural basically is glorifying a mock jet, um, and basically the person in the head of the army against the city is a mock jet himself and not Set. He says to the to the untrained eye, you would think um, it would be Set himself, but um, he says that a mock jet is a high cleric of, or was a high cleric of Set, and when you reach a certain stature, your vestments are that of the god of death and murder himself, and they're very ornate. And the the he tells you that the mural itself was uh, not 100% accurate, as there are embellishments in the mural, i.e., Akmajet looking almost like Set himself. Um, Akmajet presumed he was an avatar for Set, so that can be a reason why he wanted to look more like he was Set himself and not just wearing vestments.
So he would don like a hood that would look like Set's head.
Uh,
The normal vestments of a cleric
it's
portraying their
not
god.
not hood. It's like a weird helmet chest piece thing.
A mantle.
Yeah.
Okay, I get you.
I mean, he's looking through some sort of set shaped helmet that's braced on the upper body.
Makes sense.
Um, let's see. He tells you that the statue, the city that's represented in the mural is not current. Sothis, it's actually from a millennia ago, roughly, give or about maybe a century or two. Um, and he tells you that the other figures um, behind Akmajet, uh, he wasn't able to discern who they were, especially since their faces were chiseled out. He does tell you that the the writing that you couldn't discern, like underneath like all the different faces, you see like there's writing and whatnot. He tells you that the writing was basically ungrateful leeches, treacherous scum, unworthy of unlife. He speculates that they were other high clerics or generals in the army for the Osirian sect of Set that was really prevalent in that time. But without actually seeing their faces, he couldn't tell you specifically who they were because he has no reference with their faces chiseled off and any acknowledgement to their names being chiseled off in the statue to be able to tell who they were. Their The history for that particular invasion is not well documented. It's mostly word of mouth. And since it was a failure, there wasn't a whole lot of information aside from Akmajet being the one who was defeated, since he was the one who led the army.
Oh, so the actual battle was a success for the defenders.
Yes.
Okay.
Othis still stands.
True. But, given time,
Yeah, it wasn't.
anything could have happened.
It wasn't the undead that took the city. I mean, the city just progressed normally.
Makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, I've kind of run out of questions. Basically, I'll eventually just kind of thank you for your information. I'm gonna pass out now.
All right, yeah. If you have, yeah, he tells you if you have any other questions regarding, the mural or the history or, anything else you found that you don't understand. Um, he tells you that they got to the upper portion of the tomb, so basically the mural room, the room with the embalming um, barrels or cauldrons,
Cauldrons, yeah.
and the undead room is where they were waylaid. Well, actually, they went to the room with the two statues, and then they went into the room where the sarcophagi were, and that's where they were waylaid and where the party got separated. While they were
So I asked him some questions about the embalming cauldrons to see if he can flush out the information that we've managed to glean from what we saw.
He tells you that in that room specifically, that it definitely was the room where they did the embalming. He tells you that that those cauldrons are basically embalming pools, um, and he tells you that basically, as the bodies were prepared for mummification, they went through the different vats to preserve the body for the effect. And then he tells you, according to text, anyone who was going to be made a guardian of some kind would have been brought into the room where you guys fought the statue. Um, and then there would be an offering made to basically turn them into some sort of mummy or some kind, to actually guard the tomb or guard whatever valuables they deemed worthy in their tombs. That's how they made their mummies.
So does he have any insights as to what this whole complex is for?
Uh,
Is it a large tomb complex or is there more going on here?
he tells you from what he can tell that it was a um, it was a funerary site. So basically, it just a site where they prepared bodies who were of significance to the sect. It's doesn't have any living quarters that he was able to find. It seems that there are other parts of this particular area that they just don't have access to. But as far as from what he's seen so far, this upper portion of the tomb, at least the part that you guys have seen so far, is just funerary and dedication to Set and to Akmajet. Um, More so, like borderline blasphemy. He tells you that the mural is, um, because it venerates Akmajet way more than it does Set. It tells you Set, from text, doesn't appear to be a very jealous god, but you can tell that um, that most of the things in this particular tomb were done specifically by Akmajet for his, you know, unhealthy veneration of Set.
So Gwendolyn's trying to sort of take this all in and make it all kind of fit with everything else she knows about her her religion and her God, and thanks him very much for all of the information.
While he's explaining this, you just hear some loud snores from Shafra.
It's just in the corner. I got no time for this nerd shit.
So now, as a half elf, do I rest? And I have a human ancestry. Do I rest as a human when I do a long rest?
To
Um,
answer that, I can go ahead and tell you I'm an elf fully, and I still have to do the 8 hours. there is an actual
Yeah,
heritage thing that tells you if you have a
a need for the
a
trance.
a need for the trance yet.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it would be an 8-hour rest then.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. If you it's not given to you specifically, you have to take it to get the benefit of not needing a full night's sleep. I
Okay.
believe because I think in the same feat you also get the anti charm effects as well.
So this is
Yes.
a little different than 5e.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
All right.
Alrighty. So you guys have your full night's rest. Um, Nothing comes knocking at the door or anything like that. Um, your wounded conditions are gone because you got a full night rest. And Nephrem's still in the corner, you know, cowering and whatnot, waiting for it to
D-
be safe to leave.
does he look like he's slept at all?
He looks like he sleeps very haggardly. Um, he's definitely under, mental duress of some kind.
At that point, I'm just gonna take out my spell book and start getting a different repertoire.
All right, so you guys gonna adjust your spells when you're done. Let me know, and let me know what you guys are doing.
Okay. May I ask a out of character question about cantrips?
Go for it.
Okay, I'm a little bit fuzzy on this. So I have 5 cantrips at level 1,
Gotcha.
but may I use or go from the entire list, or must I choose just 5 and those are my cantrips?
The five, because you're a cleric, those are cantrips known, not spells prepared.
Right.
So cantrips are just like in 5e. So those are the
They are
cantrips.
in 5e.
Yeah, so those are the cantrips that you know. Unless you have a feat or some sort of ancestry, something that lets you swap them out. Like I have a gnome sorceress, and she has an ancestry feat where once a day she gets to swap in a cantrip that she doesn't already know from a specific list.
So I need to basically choose 5 and those are what I have.
Yeah. So if you
Okay. All right.
if you
Thank you.
already have five listed, those are your five cantrips.
Well, I have actually, I've got all of the possibilities listed because I was a little fuzzy, but I'll make sure I've got 5 different ones
Yep.
now.
Yeah, and for wizards, it's similar. If you have them in your book,
Yep.
you can swap them out per day,
Yep.
but that's per day.
So basically,
Um,
burn wizard books if you're not a wizard. There's a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
He's casting. Do I see a book on his side? Yes, you do. I aim for the book.
and
What?
then you
That is dirty.
and then you look at Vecna, and he's just like, meh.
I've done it. Not always.
I'm glad I'm not playing a wizard then.
I don't need my message spell. Okay.
Aren't you happy that you're a barbarian, Liv? You don't have to worry about preparing anything. It's just like, it's like you just do the refresh counter on how many times you can get angry in a day.
Exactly.
Now let's
I
see.
play a wizard enough on my other Saturday campaign.
Do I want to summon a broom to sweep up our mess later? No.
Okay, Mickey.
That's literally what summon construct does. Summon animal just does an animal that's like, meh. Like literally, the description for summon construct was summon animal, but a broom or an
It's
army of brooms.
it depends on the level that you cast it.
It's true. You summon a common
Okay.
creature that has the animal trait and whose level is -1.
Yeah. So literally, that's what summon animal is. So basically, The first level casting of summon animal is a -1 creature. So basically, when you cast another summon spell, unless it specifically tells you otherwise, you follow the same heightened progression as summon animal. So -1 to 0 for first and second, 1 for third, because that's when you can heighten. Well, when you're able to heighten to a second level spell, you can do 1 0 or -1, and then just goes up with the heightened level as you go up. So
All right. Let's see. I think I'll keep Burning Hands. Okay. Cool.
Basically, I have all my spells are the heals.
All of mine are the damage.
Yeah, well, and that's,
With the exception of my cantrips, there's only one that does that.
well, I mean, you still have prepared spells. It's just you can choose to. It's not like I'm preparing 3 different heal spells. I'm preparing. You have a. I think you have a prepared pool
Yeah, like I have a pool of points I can
for
use per
clerics. Yeah,
spell level.
yeah. You have a preparation pool. So
Yeah.
basically, it's so you can prepare X number of spells per day, and one of your prepared spells happens to be heal.
Yep.
So that's how.
okay. I was under the impression that I would have to prepare heal 4 times.
No, no, no.
No,
You actually have access to 4 separate
yeah.
spells,
So
Oh,
whatever, so
okay.
whatever
but
your
you can just do 4 heals in
if
a
you
day, which
if
is
you
totally
Right,
fine.
yeah, every
right.
time you cast a
Okay.
prepared spell, it takes away a spell slot for the level you used.
Okay. So it's basically the same as 5e then
Yeah,
that way.
Oh,
it's the same
absolutely.
thing. It prepared spells a little confusing, regardless. So basically, it's um, according to your table, you can cast that. You have that number of slots to use for spells. However, you can prepare separately from the amount of spell slots that you have access to. You have a pool of prepared spells, and that is a separate and specific number of spells.
Imagine if I only chose to
Okay.
study 2 different spells, but I cast one of them 3 times.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I get that I only have so many slots to cast into, but I wasn't sure if I could have different ones memorized or not.
yeah. You can be ready for
Okay.
it's
Okay.
it's spontaneous casting is pretty much the easiest, because with spontaneous casting it's a repertoire. So you just whatever you have available to cast, you can cast, because you don't have the same range of access to spells that wizards or clerics do. So, you know, a wizard can have X amount of spells prepared and has X number of spell slots as they gain in levels or as their feats dictate. Um, For cleric, it's whatever you prepare, but you have access to outside of cantrips. You have access to the entire pool of cleric spells. If you're a sorcerer, from all of the available spells that you can cast, when you go up in in spell progression and you gain another, um, so you gain spell slots and spells known at the same time. So if I have 3 spell slots as first level spell slots as a sorcerer, I have 3 spells of that same level that I can choose to use for those spell slots. Plus any focus spells I may happen to have if I took a focus spell, which is separate from your normal casting pool. Like I think for your Desna cleric, I think you have access as a focus spell to some sort of like protective type magic or something like that. I forget what it is.
Yeah. Well, I took the travel domain one.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
And then from Desna, I get sleep.
yeah, so you get your sleep as a focus spell, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, which is separate. So you would use your focus point to be able to cast that spell without you having to use a spell slot, which is the difference between regular spells and focus spells. Focus spells take your focus points, spells take your spell slots.
And the magic weapon spell that I have, oh, so it could be a wielded by an ally. So I could make
Mm-hmm.
Shathra's weapon magical then.
Correct.
Okay.
So basically, what you do is, um, yeah, oops, didn't move this down. Sorry about that. Yeah, what you do with magic weapon, if I remember correctly, it gives you the potency 1 and striking for magic weapon. So basically, you would get a +1 to attack, and then you either add a damage die or you up the damage die level. I have to double check and see, but yeah. So a little bit better version of True Strike. If
Okay. I'm sorry, I missed that last bit.
I said it's a little bit better version of True Strike if you're thinking from like D&D.
Okay.
Because True Strike I think just gives you the plus but doesn't give you any damage modifiers. Magic Weapon actually gives you a damage modifier as well.
Okay. Okay. Just excuse me for a moment. I have to close the door.
Okie dokie. And then when she gets back, you guys let me know what you want to do.
Are we set to explore the rest of the temple?
Yep.
All right.
Shannon's gonna pull out her axe and all right, let's go.
And Ephraim, we'll be back shortly, I hope. Just gotta undo the door, let them know.
Yep, bar it up again. We'll be back. You have the light.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. And I grab the torch and then start leading the way again.
Leave the poor guy in the dark.
Okay, so yeah, so what magic weapon does, so it does give you +1 striking. So what it does, it gives you a +1 modifier to attack, and then for damage, it doesn't give you a +1 modifier. What it does is it adds an additional damage die. So if you're, let's say Shathra's great axe is a plus as 1d12. If you were to cast magic weapon on her particular axe, while you're maintaining concentration on it, then it would do 2d12,
Okay.
and it would be a plus
Ooh.
one, and it would be +1 to hit.
Yeah.
That's
and
nice.
but
And it
now
would be
only
considered
half
a
of that
magic
would be
weapon.
the magic weapon, though, or half magic damage.
No, the entire weapon counts as a magic weapon, but
Ooh,
you can
okay.
but you can only cast it on a non-magical weapon.
Yeah. So that would have been a way around,
The
or
damage
another
reduction of the statue.
Yeah.
another option for dealing with the statue. But I didn't really have any spare any spare moments to do that. But good to know.
That's fine. Um,
Someday.
All right, so I'll go ahead and lead him down to the double door.
Okay.
Yoink.
Alrighty.
And kind of listen at the door again.
Don't hear
So,
anything.
okay, try to open the door.
All right. You open the door. And there's a big old hallway in front of you.
Hmm. The ever burning torch doesn't actually react to wind, does it?
Um, Actually, yeah. For all intent and purpose, it is a flame. It just
Right.
can't be extinguished, and it doesn't give off heat.
Okay, so it still has the property of like waving around and stuff. Okay.
Correct.
So kind of still holding it and walking over this way, just like any air movement, just standing right there, or
Um, let's see. You so looking at the torch, it does wick um, east and west, but it wicks more towards the west than it does to the east.
okay. Uh, I think we should go this way, and I'll kind of point off in this direction
Do
around the
we
corner.
In the
have
way.
do we have any way to do a check for traps at this point?
You make a perception check, and if you see any traps within range, they get revealed.
Oh,
Okay, I will do that.
All right,
Give
can I
it a
look for tracks while she does that?
want to look for tracks. If you want to look for tracks, not traps, then that would be a survival check.
I am
Uh,
going for the
I'm
CKS ones here. For 18.
You do not detect or feel there are any traps in your immediate vicinity.
I don't see anything. I rolled a 2.
Okay. Yeah.
All clear. Okay. I'll just lead him down this way and get to about right there ish.
All right.
So let's see. Movement. Boop, 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 boop. Peek around the corner.
Yeah, you don't see anything around the corner.
Okay. Just keep on moving.
Okay. When I reach here, I would like to do another perception check for traps.
Um, okay. Give me a roll.
17.
All right. Again, you don't discern any traps in your immediate vicinity.
Okay. And then I will go around the corner.
Oh, you guys can take off your wounded markers. You're not wounded
Oh,
anymore. So
right.
you got a full night's rest.
Oh.
So.
Cool.
Let's see. That means I can do. Nope, not that one.
Yeah,
Actually, do I have control over that?
you do. I just took it off.
Yeah, you do. You just hit the white the white dot and not the gear, the other one at the bottom.
Yeah. And which one is that one? Is it the heart?
That's the heart with the circle around it with runes. It'll have a blue outline.
Well, I'm just kind of looking through them all right now, like because I have a heart.
Yeah, that's not the right one. It has a blue outline around it.
Ah, got it. Found it.
And when I reach here, can I once again check?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 20.
Yep. You don't feel like there are any traps in your immediate vicinity.
Okay. Just kind of go up to here.
And you see a rubble pile.
Are we talking like caved in or?
Yeah, it looks like part of the sidewalls and the ceiling caved in on this area.
difficult terrain, or is it completely blocked off?
Impassable.
Impassable?
Do we see any bodies?
Uh, Give me a perception check.
Yeah, I'll help by looking myself. 14.
13.
You from your perspective and where you can see, you don't see any mushed or mangled bodies in the pile of stone.
No feetsies hanging out?
Nope.
No boots? No boots.
No slippers.
Hmm.
This down here that we went past, is that anything of note?
Nope. That is just a part of the map that is not being used.
Okay. I will start backtracking and basically make my way back to
Nope.
no,
Not in the wall.
there, there, and then as soon as everyone's caught up, just kind of start making my way downtown, walking fast.
Just don't. Just
I'm
don't.
not
When
seeing the whole
when,
thing.
when
Just
I get
don't
to
be
this
harmonic.
when I get to this point, I'd like to do another perception check for traps.
All right. Give me that check.
19.
19. As far as you can tell, there are no traps.
Can I try picking up a trail again?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay, that's a lot better. 21.
21. There is a very faint set of footprints that are heading easterly from here.
Shark's done a motion control. We're going east. There, I picked up a trail for some foots.
Oh, I get to this corner, and I kind of look down that way.
When you shine the light down the hallway, you have enough
Yeah.
distance with the torch to see there's a brazier in the corner.
Okay. Alrighty. At this point, I'm just kind of look. How tall is the ceiling, by the way?
It's standard, 10-foot height.
Okay, so we're not really missing anything with our torch.
Yeah.
Okay.
This section is very much like the rest of the tomb. It's definitely it's natural in nature, as like it's carved into a stone mountain area, but this is all hewn. So
Okay. I will get to about here,
okay.
and I will do my own little perception check for traps.
All right, give me a check.
3. Seems clear.
Let's see. So you said you have a 3 total.
Yeah.
You think, the tracks are leading south?
No. P. Traps.
Oh, no traps.
Okay.
Although you are very certain there should be traps. You just don't detect where any are, but you have this very sneaking suspicion that you might run into one.
I am going to come to here, and I would like to do a check for traps.
Alrighty.
20. Dirty
Alright.
20.
You don't feel there are any traps in your immediate area.
You can't be right. And I will go this way again, just kind of round the corner.
Okay.
Here.
And what do I find here?
So you stop right there.
Right here?
When you get there, you're gonna want to stop.
Okay.
Are we all okay where we are?
I just need to move the map. Hold on, sorry.
Do you find a dead body?
need to recenter the area so it shows up better. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. So let's see. Okay, so when you get there, you are hit with a just horribly rancid smell.
Oof. Might be the dead body. Who knows?
And when you shine your light, you see that there's like a rotting heap of like just fungus.
Ooh.
Is that the one the gnome was talking about?
Yes, I suggest we back up.
Let's just.
So over here, you see like there's like this big like pile of just moss and just, you know, I mean, it looks like looks like some sort of weird trash heap or something. And then over here, there is a rubble pile, and you can't see anything through it,
But I would probably put 2 and 2 together about being the
yeah,
foyer.
you would think that this is the rubble pile that's blocked by the foyer.
Okay.
And
would it be appropriate to do a medicine check to see if I can get a handle on what this might be? What kind of fungus or anything?
Might be a nature check, actually.
Well, you can do either or, but you would have to get here if you're going to do that.
Oh boy.
I will move out of the way.
And when you get to when you get above to where Cantrell is, since you have the intent of getting closer, I need a perception check.
Okay, so perception check. So, that is 11.
All right. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, and then a medicine check.
You have to move 5 feet closer.
Oh, 5 to here.
Actually, that's rubble. You wouldn't be able to stand there. It would either be here or here.
There?
Yep. And when you stand there, it's going to be initiative.
Oh, great.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Should we take a break real quick?
Yes, we are. And I will let you know why you need to roll initiative, because when you step into that square specifically, the pile of fungus and slime begins to wiggle and lash
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
lashes out at you.
Yeah.
But this may be what happened to the 5th party member, too.
Probably.
You know.
Maybe the fungus absorbed the dead body.
I mean, it's been a week. All right.
You're not 100% sure. All right, guys. So this is your last opportunity. When we come back from this break, I'm going to close the raffle and draw for the dice giveaway. So basically, exclamation point December. So that with an exclamation point in front. Type that in. When we get back in 5 or so minutes, you will have the opportunity to see if you won this beautiful, and I'm going to swap back over to the picture so you can see it, because it is such a pretty set. The Blueberry Akia Ice Cream dice set from Kraken. I personally own this set. It is gorgeous. It is a really good set. Kraken makes some really well made dice. I believe the set pictured is the set you're actually getting, because I believe the numbering has a different color and is also a raw. But I think we got the ones with the gold, which is the standard one. That's the one I usually get with the gold. It just pops really good against the darker colors, like for the Kraken dice. So that's pretty much it. So we're gonna step away for a minute, and then we will be right back. So you guys get up, stretch your legs, have a drink, do the things, and then we will see you in a couple minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Oh, it's not wahaha yet. Yet. Alrighty. So let's see. 1 second here. Alright, so let's do this. Just need to. Alright, so we're back. Hopefully all of you are back too. So I am officially going to close the raffle.
Best of
Alrighty.
luck.
Alrighty, raffle is closed. And raffle draw. Alrighty.
Oh.
Winner is
Oh.
Void Villain.
Hey, well done.
Alrighty.
All right.
That is actually my DM.
Alrighty.
What?
Oh, very cool.
So,
Yeah, that's
So-
my friend.
so South Void Villain, if you are here, please speak up in chat and let us know what you won. We will give you like 2 minutes to respond. Okay, there's the woohoo. You didn't win. you
Say what you won.
You didn't win woohoo.
Well, hold on. There might be a delay. Hold on.
Yeah, he has a
Oh.
delay probably.
Oh, yeah, it's like okay. So you just need to let us know, like not specifically, but what did you win, so we know it's you.
It takes a long
Nice,
time to
yes.
type clickety clackety
Hey,
now
there
for
it
us.
is.
All
Well,
Well,
right,
he's on his phone. I think
fantastic.
he's a little bit behind.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're on a phone.
So we now know that there's like a 10-second delay. That's fine.
Alrighty. So
Yeah, he's on his phone, so he might have a bit of a delay.
All right, so
Oh,
it
wow.
looks like you have a delay. So since Livel knows you, then I would ask that you reach out to Livel and give her your address.
I actually already have his address.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, perfect.
So
I can
Perfect,
pass it
yeah.
on to you.
Yeah, so as long as you're okay with Livel giving out your address information to Zoro, who is the keeper of the dice, because she is the channel dice goblin, then she'll. Yeah, I'm on mobile delay. It's dumb. My bad. No worries. No worries. Trust me, I've had to deal with the Twitch app on the phone before. I understand, especially if you're in a
It's really bad.
if you're in a bad cell area. But yeah, so Livel has your information. So what we'll do is, as long as you're okay with her relinquishing that to Zoro, yeah, I guess I trust. Yeah, I guess I trust her.
Congratulations again.
Oh, that's
Well done.
awesome.
Yep, congratulations! I'm so happy.
And now you get to flaunt them in front of Livel. Hey.
Yeah.
He will, and he definitely will
Look,
when we I go over to his house.
Look what I won!
He will. I'll let you know.
Alrighty, awesome. So,
Awesome.
'Tis the season.
thank you for
Well done.
everyone who participated in the raffle. If you did not win, do not be disheartened. You will have other opportunities to win dice. Like I said, we have a dice giveaway for every show that we are doing in the month of December or December. I think we're only taking off 1 week because of the Christmas holiday. So I think that's the last week or the second to last week of December. I have to double check with HP
Sometime
Fox.
next week.
Yeah, it's not immediate. Like there'll be shows next week. I think it's either the week after that or the successive week where we're off. So you will have later tonight, 7 or 7:30. I want to say 7:30.
PST.
Yeah,
Yep.
PST. We'll be doing another episode of our Christmas campaign, which is Mr. Raccoon is Coming to Town. Where basically we are playing kobold helpers for a particular universe's interdimensional version of Santa Claus, who is literally an intelligent raccoon. And we're trying to save Christmas, or Coonmas, from his arch enemy, the Goose of Greed, who is a interdimensional goose that steals presents and items from people. So,
And not only that, but there's also another special item that's given at the same time tonight.
Do you have the overlay? Because I have the real thing in my hand, my hot little hand.
I don't have a picture for the dice bag, but for
Okay, I've got one.
Yeah. So specifically during the Christmas campaigns, we'll be having a separate giveaway for a dice bag that Siva and some of her quilting cohorts helped produce for us. So it's basically a picture of the raccoon that is the raccoon, who is basically a mascot for the channel, and has this very beautiful embroidery in it. It holds a significant amount of dice. It'll hold like 10 to 15 sets of dice, roughly.
At least. And the raccoon's wearing a little red Christmas scarf, and the bags are a dark sort of blue and with the gold, which are the roleplay colors, Behold roleplay colors, and they are micro suede, so it's super soft and very
soft,
touchable
and swishy. And you can make everyone you know jealous as you pour your gobs of dice from your raccoon dice bag.
To give you an idea, like here's a regular D6 beside the dice bag.
Yeah. So if you can just imagine that, and it's folded flat, it's not expanded.
And it's a triangular bag. Okay, so it's got a lot of volume to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be able to just chock that thing full of click clack math rocks. So.
Which, by the way, is also a valid answer for what you win.
Yes.
During the raffle.
Yes.
I may actually have to collect all the dice in the house and see how many sets will fit. I suspect everything in the house would pretty much
dice, polyhedral number generators, click clack math rocks, dice goblin nom noms, whatever, we'll get it. Just all right, so let's get this show on the road, shall we? I need to be here, and I need to go there. Okay, so I gotta move you guys over. Actually, I need to do this.
How am I gonna fight a fungus?
Allow me.
You gonna set it on fire?
Assuming Gwennon gets out of the way in time.
I'll be getting out of your way then.
Oh dear.
You can see a fire is lit in his eyes once something starts moving.
Actually, my initiative is before yours, so I probably can throw myself out of the way.
Wow, you just have a really bad initiative.
Yeah, give me one quick
Weird.
No, I just have bad wisdom.
You have a negative wisdom modifier?
No. I have a 0. Flat, as in I have 10 wisdom, and that's what perception is based on.
Well, your int
I have
must
a
be
flat-
amazing then, because you'd be an int caster, right?
That's weird.
I'm
As
an intelligence,
to be an expert in perception.
I could have chosen that at level 2. I was like, nah. Wizards like to plan things out anyway.
No, you're not wrong, actually.
Okay, there we go.
When I played my wizard, I planned things out.
Sorry about that.
Kind of.
The map just wouldn't center for the life of me on my other window, so I had to move the actual asset over.
Oh.
Yeah, it just because of the way that I have to capture the window, because I'm only on 2 monitors, I have to do a window capture for that particular window. So when I move, so you're not seeing the entirety of the window. So I actually have to resize if something is too far to the edge. It's not too bad if it's on the actual left-hand side, but for some reason the right-hand side, like, I can't, because you just can't scroll any more to the right. But I can. Scroll,
I get it.
But
I
can
get it.
scroll to the left, till the cows come home. That is a good roll.
Oh, crap.
Well then.
5, that is.
Oh, good. And look who's standing right in front of it.
That's me with the
Bad
Anubis
planning.
statue.
Wow.
Wow.
So this thing's got a high wisdom
Or
or high perception,
has
or maybe it was hiding.
It has an okay perception. I just rolled really high. Actually,
T-bus.
let me just double
It's
check.
that Kraken dice.
Actually, hold on a second. Maybe,
Oh yeah, he's been using the set that you just won.
Yeah, I've actually been rolling the set that
Yeah, my DM just won, yeah.
against the party.
Prepare
Okay,
to use
it's
it against
actually-
Liable.
All right.
Yeah.
It's
yeah, he will.
actually a 23. It's still good, but
Okay.
I was looking at the wrong spot. So,
Oh.
so we are going to. Don't do that. There we go. Alrighty. So the slime mold, and I will pop this up for people. I didn't do this for the statue. I should have. I'm sorry. I think it's Josie. That pop up for you guys?
Not for us per se.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Yeah, there's some skulls in there.
That's what you're fighting.
Ugh, I don't like it.
Oh, that's pretty ugly.
Yep.
I want to study it.
Sure. From the inside or the outside?
After it's burning.
You wanted to study much then.
Alrighty, so then so you go up to it to try and see a closer look as to what it is, and as you do that, this pseudopod just lashes out at you.
So that's at me.
Yep.
Okay.
So let's see. That is definitely going to be a miss. Yeah, because
Oh, well, that's
13 doesn't
encouraging.
hit you, right? I doubt it.
Too many clerics. No, it doesn't.
Okay. All right, so it's going to swing at you again. All right, I'm presuming a 14. Does that hit you?
No.
Alrighty, jerk.
I have one cleric that has an AC of 21.
Alrighty, and then crit
Dang.
fish, and yeah, that's not gonna miss you because that makes a negative die number. So, so yeah.
Does it hit itself?
No, you can't hit yourself.
Dang
I
it.
mean, technically, you can.
Technically, you can, but you have to call it.
I
It's called shot.
don't use the critical failure rules in Pathfinder.
Thank goodness.
So luckily, you are missed completely, Gwennon.
Oh, thank heavens.
Shathra, it is your go. There's some like fungus among us trying to like grab at your cleric friend.
Well, I don't want to be in the path of Mr. Flamey Hands over here. So I'm gonna move over here and I'm gonna pop rage, and I'm throwing a hand axe.
Okay. Give me that attack roll, please.
16.
16 will hit. It is not a
Okay.
crit, but it hits.
And because of my raging fur, I get to apply my raging damage to it.
Okay.
So I did +2 to it. Let me find my hand axe. Or my hatchet. 1d6.
It's going to be 1d6 plus your strength or dex plus your rage bonus.
It's my strength, yeah, and then plus my rage damage, so 6, 10, 12 damage.
All right.
So I'm -1 hatchet.
Okay.
Do that later.
All right. So you hit it with the hatchet, and it sinks into it. It doesn't really seem like it, initially there's any problem. Like it's not sizzling or anything like that. But you do see the weight of the hatchet pushing it down into the fungus pile.
I just lost my hatchet.
Maybe. You can always you can always walk up and reach in after it.
Oh, I'm not going back in after it.
Question, was that hatchet magical?
No.
I am so sorry.
Well, I'm gonna be losing one of my hatchets then.
Alrighty, Gwennon, it is your go.
Alrighty. So first thing, I'm going to back up out of the way to the corner here.
If you do that, you will risk an attack of opportunity if it has one. You don't know. I'm not going to tell you.
Okay, I will. I'm willing to risk that.
Alrighty. So luckily for you, it does not have an attack of opportunity, so it does not get to swat at you as you back away from it.
Okay, and since at this point I'm not entirely sure if it is susceptible to regular weapons, I will cast my Divine Lance cantrip on it.
Nice.
Okay. That is alignment based, correct?
Yes, so I will be casting it as, I guess, good.
Okay.
Because I am neutral good, I believe. No, I'm chaotic good. So I will be casting it that with that alignment. And you can't cast if you don't have a deity. Oh, yeah. No, I have a deity. Make a range spell attack against the target's AC. So I would roll a d20 then.
Yep. And you'd use your spell attack as the modifier.
Okay, so that will be, that would be 5.
Yeah, that will not make it.
Oh, and then,
You have one more action? Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah.
That was a 2-action cast, right?
I'm just checking. Yes, it is a 2-action cast.
All right, so that is your
And
go.
I moved, so that's it.
All right, Cantrell, is your go.
I will move forward 2 paces. Boop, boop. Start casting Flaming Hand and light up this entire room.
You mean Burning Hands.
Burning Hands, sorry. So it needs to make a dexterity save for half or full.
Okay, so you are doing that, and it's here, and you're going that way. So, oh, that one didn't look right. Let's go there. That looks better. Damn. So it needs to make a dex save, you said?
Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Let's see. What is your reflex save? Okay. Okay, so it rolled 10, so that's a failure. So what's the damage it takes?
The total is going to be 7 points of fire damage.
Okay, and it wasn't a crit, so there's no persistent.
There's no persistent regardless.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. So this guy goes. So this thing sloshes forward 5 feet.
Hmm.
And then to be fair, let's see. So, alrighty. So one is Cantrell, and the Kraken is Shothra. Shothra, you get the pseudopod
Great.
to the face.
Thanks, Kraken.
Alright, so let's see. It's a much better roll. Dirty 20.
Great.
Okay. That is hit. Okay, plus 3. That's 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a fortitude save, please.
Okay. Let's see, I had a pretty good fortitude, so.
Alrighty. Hope you make it.
Ooh. 28.
28. Alright. You do not feel anything from that hit.
Oh, that's good.
But it will swing at you again.
Oh, yay.
This is -5. Okay, that's going to be a miss. And that's all it can do because it moved. So,
And you said how much damage did that take?
It was 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I had to math my temporary hit points.
Alrighty, is your go, Shothra?
I really don't. I don't even know if I want to use wolf jaws at this point.
I mean, you can if you want to, but I mean, it is slimy and fungusy, and it smells.
Yeah,
like
I'm not
ass.
gonna get poisoned with wolf jaws. So I'm just gonna take out. Can I see my hand axe or my hatchet?
It's too far in the mass for you to actually reach in and grab it.
Dang it. Well, I guess I'm gonna take out my great axe. So that'd be one action. Take it out, sheath it, and then I'm just gonna swing and hope I don't lose my great axe.
All right. Well, you're not throwing it, right?
No, I'm not throwing it,
Oh,
and
So good.
that's a 9.
Yeah, 9 will miss.
All right, I'm gonna swing again. I'm tired. You dice with a nat 1. I'm not rolling you again. Whoop. Oh, it's even worse. That's a miss.
Alrighty.
I'm going away too. Back to the metal
Gwennon,
dice.
is your go.
Okay. At this point, nobody is damaged. That Divine Lance has a range of 30 feet, so I'm going to try that again.
All right, go for it.
And that is a 19 plus my attack DC, so that would be 23.
Okay. So roll your damage.
And that at this level is a D4. It looks like plus my spell casting ability modifier. So that would be 2, and my spellcasting ability modifier is the same as my spell attack roll, or
Oh,
No,
it's
it would be what
your ability
your casting,
modifier.
so it'd be wisdom for you since you're.
so wisdom. So hang on a
I
second.
think you
it's
have
a +3.
Yeah.
+3, yeah, it's a +3. So that would be a 5 damage.
Alrighty. So you like call on Desna and you try to smite this thing, and you see the lance emanate from you and make contact with this thing, but it just dissipates. And when it does that, if you would like to, you can make a recall knowledge check.
Okay.
And
Recall knowledge. That would be under.
Actually, for you, I'll let you do a religion check because it's specifically to do with
Okay.
your spell casting.
Alrighty. So that would be 15.
Okay, just enough. You know that Divine Lance only affects creatures that have a discernible non-neutral alignment. Or it has so basically if you cast against, so if you say good, it affects evil. If you say evil, it affects good. If you say chaotic, it affects lawful, vice versa. So that means that either this thing from your perspective is either neutral or itself is good. Those are the only two circumstances where your Divine Lance would not affect this creature.
Okay, interesting. So for my final action, I will raise
and I just want to clarify because your Divine Lance specifically does alignment damage.
Right.
So alignment damage damages its opposition. So since you specifically chose good, the only thing that you would be able to affect is something that is evil. Anything that is not specifically evil will not be affected. So it doesn't matter if it's chaotic or lawful or neutral evil. If it's not evil, it won't take damage. So whatever alignment this thing is, it's not the alignment you specified.
Okay, and I will use my final action to put up a shield.
All right. Alrighty, so you are shielded. I'm gonna move you for a second so I can put the icon on you because Roll20's being dumb. I have a very love-hate relationship with Roll20 recently. Like they've made some API modifications. I love the new API modifications they've made, but there's just some things that deal with the map and other things that just are still need some tweaking. So that's one of them. All right, so you're shielded, and that was your last action. Kentrell, it's your go.
Rinse and repeat.
All right.
So go ahead and make that reflex save.
So you're gonna basically blast this thing again.
Now, would the others be aware what happened with my Divine Lance, or can I explain that to them, or tell them?
Might not be able to explain it as a free action.
Okay.
Just because it's you'd basically be able to say either it didn't work or it's not good, or either it's not evil. Or
I'd probably say, well, that didn't work.
Yeah. And all right. So DC makes a 15 reflex check.
That is a failure.
Alrighty.
So it will take 9 points of fire damage.
Alrighty. So the fire waves over this thing. Okay.
And
it's more singed.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, you're not gonna move. You're gonna stay there.
I'm gonna stay right there.
All right. Cool.
Is that a 3-action thing for you?
No, it's 2 action.
He had the opportunity to move. I was just confirming he wanted to stay.
I choose to stay
within striking distance.
Now I could cast shield, but
Yeah, you could have.
I could have, but nah.
You really think you're not threatened just yet?
I got one more chance at this.
Alrighty, so this time it actually is gonna take a swing for the wizard.
See, you should have casted shield.
I'm making the roll. The flip.
Oh God!
This time it landed on you, sir.
All right.
Alrighty, there we go. That's a 17.
17 to hit? Yeah, that would hit anyway.
Alrighty. So
That would just barely made my. That would just barely made my AC.
Alright, so you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a fortitude save.
7, how you say?
Yes,
-7, and a fortitude. Oh boy, haven't done that in a while.
correct.
Windows, please. Going to character. Alright. Actually, it's not that bad. Oh no, this is really bad.
Oh,
Oh no!
So, with a hockey stick, that's a total of 4.
Oh,
Oh no!
that's not good, sir.
No, it's not.
That's a critical failure.
Uh-oh.
Uh
I'm going down!
I would like you to roll a d4 for me.
A D4.
oh.
Let's see what nasty stuff happens to me.
Roll a 1. All right. You, as far as you know, you are fine.
I would just like to. I would just like to say, this is the 3rd time that he said this to me.
That marker's there just so I'm aware of what you rolled.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. So it's going to swing at you again.
Oh dear.
You're the target this turn. So with a -5, that'll miss.
Are you sure?
It's 0 plus its modifier is less than your AC. So
Okay.
alrighty. And this is crap, just missed you. Alright. Alright, Shathra.
I'm very angry, so it's
Very.
gonna be very angry. So
Lottie, Pathfinder has a lot of conditional effects. I know some people think it's a little bit more crunchy. Pathfinder 1 definitely is very crunchy. I will attest to that. I've played
Oh
Pathfinder.
yeah.
Pathfinder 2.20 second edition of Pathfinder is trying to be closer to 5th edition without blatantly being a 5th edition module. So there are changes to how the rules are that affect characters and how conditions are doled that are just different enough to make it in my opinion, significantly different from 5e. But it's close enough where if you play them both repeatedly, you can sometimes mix up the rules because the 5e rules do bake into the second edition rules of Pathfinder. Just they're not always an absolute, or there are minor changes that make them fit better into Pathfinder because of the other overarching rule changes to the module. If that makes any sense. If you're interested, if you stick around when we're done with the cast, I will post some links for you. Or actually, you can go to Paizo, which is... I'll do that real fast. Right. So Paizo are the makers of Pathfinder and Starfinder. They have their basic rule set is free to read on their website. You can also download the Society compendium for Society Play, which has the basic rules in there as well, and it goes over stuff like conditions and all sorts of stuff, and the basic rules differences between second edition Pathfinder and 5th edition D&D. So, and Shathra, it's your go.
I rolled a 26.
26 will hit.
All right. Let's hope this thing doesn't absorb my great axe. Even though I'm not throwing it, you never know. This thing's made of goop.
It's made of goop. I mean,
15 damage.
You mean 15 to hit?
Yep. Oh, 15 damage. I already hit with a 26.
Oh, okay, yeah. 15 damage. Okay, 15 damage does hit it.
And Does it do anything to my great axe?
Not as far as you can tell.
I still have it in my hand. That's great. Okay, I'm going
You
again.
didn't let go of it, so it didn't.
You never know. This is something that you just hit it and then be like, oh, it's stuck. You can't get it out.
No, it's not a mimic. And it's also not a rust monster, I think.
You never know.
Yeah, this is definitely not a rust monster. I mean, as far as you know, it could have eaten a rust monster, but it's not itself a rust monster.
That's true.
18 for the next hit.
18 will hit.
Ooh, let's do it again. More damage. $11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. That is also a hit.
And I'm gonna crit fish.
Alrighty.
Let's hope for a crit. Come on, 20. Nope.
What'd you get?
8.
8 will not hit.
It's gonna be a 9, technically. 9.
9, yeah, 9 doesn't hit.
Eh.
Alrighty, Gwennon, it is your go.
Okay. Now Cantrell took a hit, didn't he?
I did.
Yes, he did.
Oh.
I also got something that I don't know about.
All right. So, what I would like to do, I think, is cast. Let me just check the distance here. Oh, I have to move. That makes things a little tricky.
Are you gonna heal?
Well, I was actually looking at casting magic weapon,
Oh yeah, you have to touch the weapon.
but I have to touch her weapon to do it.
It's sitting right there in her hands.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is first action is to move 1 square,
Alright.
and then I am going to take a gamble on this, and I am going to cast magic weapon on Shathra's great axe.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So, Shathra, Gwen is reaching for your axe. Are you going to impede her or try to stop her?
I'm gonna let her.
So I'm with one hand I'm holding my holy symbol, and with the other hand I'm reaching for the
Alright,
axe.
cool. So you can successfully make the casting since she is not trying to resist you placing your spell on her weapon. So basically, what?
Okay, and I'll bring that up there for you to see.
Yep. It's a concentration. So basically, it's you have to maintain it because it has a minute duration.
That is gonna be fun.
So basically, so you have to spend an action at the beginning of your turn to keep the spell up and running.
Mm-hmm.
So when you start your turn, if you do not do that, you're down to 2 actions because of the maintaining or the sustaining of the active spell, and that'll last for 10 rounds. I'm not going to put in the marker because I doubt very seriously this will last another 10 rounds. Shathra, what magic weapon does for your great axe temporarily is it now has a +1 modifier to hit, and when you deal damage, it deals an extra damage die.
So 2d12.
Yeah.
And you think my shocking grasp was broken?
It's still broken. There is still to this day a very large dispute in the Pathfinder community about the overwhelming shock and awe, pun intended, of shocking grasp compared to its.
I wish you did that in 5e.
Compared to its 5e version and its counterpart.
I wish it could do that much damage in 5e. My wizard would be busted.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Imagine a heightened version.
Oh, I have casters that have heightened versions of shocking grasp. My sorceress has a heightened version. Actually, she doesn't have it heightened. No, she does have it heightened because it's a cantrip. But she also has reach and widen spell. So she can.
Oh right, meta magic.
So yeah, so she can shocking grasp and not actually touch you.
Change.
Oh,
Yeah,
Distance. Yay.
yeah. My sorceress in Pathfinder is kind of kind of dangerous. She's 6th level. I've made her to be. She's fun. She's my aggression. She's my aggression release. So basically, she's a winter gnome. So basically, she's fey blooded, and specifically, she is all winter children are descendants of Baba Yaga. So not only is she fey-blooded, but she is a distantly related by blood to Baba Yaga. So sometimes that comes out when she's doing things.
Ooh, pretty.
And Cantrell, it's your go. I'm presuming you're going to do another Burning
My
Hands.
last first level spell. Another reflex save, sir.
Alrighty, another blast. And then, let's see. Come on. DC 12 is a miss.
And that will be 9 points of fire damage again.
Alrighty, so with that, you actually vanquish the beastie.
Oh, darn. Almost.
Aw, wait, to use my fun ability. Aw.
So the mound of
It's moving! Get it!
fungus and ooze and yuck loses cohesion, and basically this nasty oil slick of yuck and mess is basically on the majority of the floor in this corner.
Can I find my hatchet?
Yes, you can.
Or is it burned?
Oh, it's not burned. It smells like ass, but it's not burned.
Shastra's
it
gonna
was
pick it up, and she's just gonna be like,
Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
does that actually take the smell away?
Yeah.
And she'll be like, oh, much better. Thank you. And she'll just put it back in her sheath.
And then the rest of this mess, I'm just gonna like kind of push it off away. Just no.
So are we out of combat?
You are officially out of combat. As this thing like oozes away, it does leave a mostly digested skeleton.
Well, there's number 5.
Can we tell what kind of a skeleton it is?
Oh, no
what,
way.
What?
It's you can make the logical presumption that this unfortunate soul has been in this thing's body for at least 5 days.
Okay, so I guess
it's been a 10-day since they stopped trying to get the party to come out.
Okay.
Or send in more people to rescue them.
I was thinking like if it was a gnome size or
You honestly can't tell.
Okay.
There's so much deterioration of. It's pretty much like a torso and part of a spine.
Ugh.
Like you know it was a humanoid of some kind. You just have absolutely no idea to discern what kind of remains is left over.
Now, would I be able to do non-battle medicine to heal?
Treat wounds? Yes.
Okay. So that would be on Cantrell. I don't think that Shastra took much damage.
With my temporary hit points from rage, I only lost like 2 hit points. I'm good.
Okay, so that would be a medicine check then, right?
I wanted to. You and your damn fort save.
So medicine check.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so that is a nat 20
Alrighty. So
Okay,
plus
don't
7.
Don't even roll.
she could roll 4 sticks, so she has to roll. I've seen it happen.
All right,
Fair enough.
so that's 27, and then I get to roll 4d8.
Yep.
Oh, that's right, because you have that innate bonus for doing the medicine checks, or
Well,
No,
or
you
no,
said it was
roll to
2d8
27.
normally.
Okay, yeah.
Roll a 20.
So roll your 48. I'm sorry.
Imagine
okay.
28 hit.
So that's 8 and 6 is 14, 19, 22.
Yep.
That'll do it.
I'm full up.
All right.
Now, it did hit me.
Yes, it did.
Do I feel funny?
You do not feel funny, but it did hit you.
The clowns in the circus feel funny, but
That's fair. I guess
Well,
loot.
I don't know if there's anything in there besides the body.
Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing like aside from the remains of what is more than likely the final member of the expedition that went into this place. Yeah, there's nothing as far as you can tell. So I will let you know right now. You have two options. You can either grab Nephrim and BTFO, or you can allow Nephrim, since you are obviously way more proficient at guarding bodies and killing things than his last party was, you can allow him to finish his initial research in the tomb. But you personally would have to escort him because he wouldn't trust anyone else right now in his mental state.
Let's escort him around.
I think so. I think that's
Yeah.
going to gain us brownie points. Or,
Yeah, let's
or
Yeah.
Pathfinder goodwill, I believe.
let's let the
Yeah.
nerd be a nerd. Look at all the pretty things.
All
Yep.
right. So I will just let you know, based on another half a day or so of just letting Nephrim go around and research thing, he's able to collect the information he needs for the Radiant Wheel. He actually also tells you. Do you tell him about any of the loot that you actually got in here?
Yeah, I pull out the talisman and the round sphere rock that I've gotten.
Alrighty. So basically, what he's gonna tell you is, I don't know why that thing went back to full hit points. So he will. So he can cast magic.
Okay.
He's not an offensive caster. He's more of a support caster. So he looks at the little onyx panther you have, and he'll tell you that it is basically the onyx panther talisman. He will because it's not of significant historical value, you have the option to turning it over to the Radiant Wheel, or you can keep it. He'll tell you if you keep it, it is a one-time use object. You affix it as an action to your armor, and then if you attempt a stealth roll, you can engage the talisman as a free action, and it will give you bonuses to your stealth.
Oh.
But once you've used it and you're no longer stealthing, it is gone. It's not a permanent item. Talismans are consumables. They're basically wearable potions.
Well, I have no reason to hide, so I don't need it. Does anyone else need it?
It might be very useful for Shathra.
It's possible. What's the
Sure.
Or I mean, we can keep it within the group. We don't know what the future holds. If it can be handed off from person to person, if the opportunity arises where someone needs to stealth
But it's
and
one
make an
time
attack.
only.
Yeah, but if they need to stealth and make an attack, we would have that.
I see the reasoning. It's your choice, Shaffer.
I'll take it for now.
Okay.
You never know.
Alrighty. The other item that you found, the stone, Nephrim will tell you that it is an ion stone, specifically a dull gray ion stone. So basically, if you were to place this in an actual Pathfinder compass, they have divots that allow for the placing of ion stones. Cantrell would know that since he was a Pathfinder. He still has his compass, though he's not an active member. They don't make you turn it in. It's just, you're not recognized officially as a Pathfinder anymore. But if you were to, he tells you that it doesn't have a resonant power. So even if you were to place it in in your compass, it wouldn't do anything. Let's see. He tells you it'll still orbit your head, even though it doesn't have any other specific powers. But you can cast spells on it that are able to cast an object, like continual flame.
Makes sense.
It in of itself, since its magic power has been depleted,
it would act as a focus, right?
No, it can't be used
No?
it can't be used for anything outside of a object to be cast upon. Its nature, when it's enchanted, is to basically revolve around your head, and then you can tap into it to do whatever its specific stone option is to do. But it is depleted, so even though it'll still float and circle your head, it doesn't have whatever abilities were in it previously are gone.
Can it be imbued with a different one?
For a lot of money, depending on what you want to do.
I'll hold on to it then. And then this, and I show the other item, I think. Or was that the only two?
It was the only two. You had the panther, because you went back for the panther.
Right.
You initially were going to leave it in the tomb.
Yeah, the panther, talisman, and the ion stone.
Yep.
Depleted. Got it. Okay.
He then tells you he makes mark of the ruins of the little plinths that activated when you stepped in the main room. He tells you from his examination the reason why the statue attacked you is because you didn't pay homage to Set or Akmajet as you step into that particular square. So basically, the runes are an activation sensor to basically, if you do not venerate openly Akmajet or Set, or actually have a holy symbol of Akmajet, a holy symbol of Set in your possession, then the statue views you as an enemy of the sect and will attack you.
Huh. Interesting. Well, it's destroyed now, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's rubble.
Yeah.
But if you could have discerned the runes, you would have had an idea that was basically its function if you got a good enough roll. When you go into the south section, when you take him to the other rubble pile, the one on the western side, he can tell that there is a descending stairwell, and he will inform the Radiant Wheel that there is more to this tomb than they initially thought, and that's for a different expedition. You don't have anything to worry about. It's been over a day. As you are walking around the tomb again, you notice the doors open. Sorry, I forgot her name.
Officer Elrica?
Yeah, Officer Elrica is standing there looking, very huff. She sees you guys are alive, and you actually have Nephrim. She goes, "Is he the only one that survived?"
Yes, fortunately, at least one survived.
And then she looks at Nephrim and she goes, "The venture captain's going to be expecting a full report. Are you able to find anything useful?" And then they start having this conversation, about, nonsense and, exploration parties and, further explanation and
Normal tay-da-tay.
yeah. And, she just waves at him and she's just like, just fill out your report and we'll deal with that crap later. Um, Officer Ulrika, she tells you that this success satisfies the condition of your penance. She tells you that the carriage will take you to a boat that will take you back to where you can meet up again in town with your companions from the circus. They're still tented in the town that you did significant damage to.
Fair.
And she tells you that she gives you basically, she, hands you a scroll that has a seal on it, and she basically tells you to hand it to the mayor. This is basically your pardon, letting them know that you've successfully completed the penance for your crime, and how they choose to deal with you after that is their business. But again, they can't break any laws since you've done what you've been tried to do as recompense.
So do we know what island we were on then?
You were
We're obviously going back to Aberton on Erin.
Yeah, you're taken to the mainland. You're actually where you guys are. You're actually not too far from Mwambi, which is very east. Not very east, but I mean moderately east from Absalom.
Right.
So basically, it's in the same coastal waters. So basically,
Okay.
so you were basically, Ulrika will tell you that you were held in an unconscious state until they can get you on shore near Mwambi, and then they basically chucked you in a cart and took you to a ruin to basically, they knew it was dangerous and there was a risk of death. So basically, it was you either defeat whatever was in there as penance, or it kills you, and oh well, sucks to be you.
As we're doing that, I pass over a sheet of paper, and it's basically a map of the area showing where the bodies were. If they
Okay.
wish to collect the bodies and properly bury them, that's where they go.
She thanks you. She tells you, if you had a better attitude, perhaps you'd still be a Pathfinder.
Can't remember why I left. It's been so long.
And with that, you guys are carted off to the shore, and you take a small sailing vessel back to your circus companions. From that point forward, you guys have to figure out what you will do. I will tell you this. You guys have been gone from the circus for at least a 10-day, so that means you have missed a performance window.
Bummer.
Aww.
Oh, hopefully the rest of the crew was able to hold out without us.
Well, you'll find out at the next adventure.
No.
And with that, everyone, that is our time. So I would like to thank all my players, thank all our watchers. You guys are awesome. Thanks for those raids. Thanks for participating. Oh, Pathfinder 1 or 2. Or Aramil, we're playing 2nd edition. Non-society. We're running the Extinction Curse campaign. However, they did a naughty, and we had to do a side mission to rectify what they did. The consequences of what happened with this little offshoot, and what the result was prior to this will be revealed next campaign session. If not in 2 weeks, sadly it'll be next year, because if I think in 2 weeks is the week that we're off.
That's the 26th.
Yeah, it's the 26th.
Yeah, so it would be, so our next session won't be until early January. So it'd be roughly a month, sadly. But
Be the 9th, I think.
yeah.
Yes.
But I mean,
Yes.
family, IRL,
Yeah, Christmassy.
darn familial obligations.
I know, right? Gosh damn holidays.
Alrighty.
Curse your joy and your marriage spirit.
Yeah, this is.
I don't suppose we're getting a level boost as a Christmas gift.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll let you know sometime before that happens.
We got a month before we find out anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is not our only show. We do have actually, is the bot still up? Oh no, it's cast 1, right? Oops, that's right. We changed it. There we go. So on Mondays, right now we are having in place of our Mass Effect show. We're having Null Way Out, which is basically a band of capricious gnolls, barely out of the training cage, as it were, romping about the world that the normal Tuesday campaign is in. Normally on Mondays is a Mass Effect game that is run by Zero from E3. That is on hold right now, as her and her husband, who's also a player, are on paternity leave, because Zoro recently had a very wonderful and lovely, awesome baby girl. And if you want to see pictures of her, Zoro has graciously posted some of them in our Discord. She's a sweetie, and she has like the most pinchable cheeks, which are awesome. Pinchable cheeks and babies are like peanut butter and jelly, as far as I'm concerned personally. And on Tuesdays, we're currently doing Into the Wildlands, while our normal Destiny Forge campaign is on hiatus again for the same thing, because we're missing some cast members. So the Into the Wildlands, we are literally playing monster hunters who are again in the same world as the Tuesday game, just in a different time frame. And we are actually trying to stop a potential undead apocalypse, as some sort of meteor fragments from we don't know where yet, that has this ooze that is somewhat sentient, has crashed to our land in multiple places, and specifically enough chunks have landed in a former ruin where, from a vision that my character had, might potentially cause again an undead apocalypse, So we're basically trying to stop that. We're currently flying around in a nautiloid. So if you don't know what a nautiloid is, it's basically a squid type insect monster that is actually a ship. So yeah, that's kind of fun. We're all trying to figure out how we all feel about that. It's a little creepy, a little disconcerting for most of us. That's a Tuesday game. And then on Saturdays, we have alternating Saturdays. We have the Rojan's is Withered Wastes, which is being DM'd by Rojan, and he is taking I don't even know how to describe that party. I mean, it's basically it's the Scooby Gang, but not, just like, actually imagine like, a slightly more evil version of the Scooby Gang. I think that works. Yeah, because there's enough of the personality types. Just their moral compasses are bent the other way slightly. One more than others. Well, two more than others.
More like plausible deniability.
Yeah, that's the excuse. Yeah, okay.
Eh.
It's like I don't want to hear crap about any of my characters who's killed anybody when compared to that group of misfits. And on the other Saturday, we have these guys here with me, Wayward Wanderers, where we are playing the Extinction Curse campaign, where they are primarily circus performers who have been press ganged into being adventurers to solve the murder of one of their circus mates in Aberton, and there is obviously something happening dark behind the scenes that they have yet to uncover, and we'll see if that actually happens, considering they've left the sour taste in Aberton's mouth.
Yeah, we may not be able to solve his murder now.
The town might already be destroyed. We don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And,
I mean, I sent the guy for 4 days ago.
and on Saturday evenings for December, we are doing a Christmas-themed campaign called Mr. Raccoon is Coming to Town, where almost the entire cast is involved, and we are playing rambunctious kobolds who are helpers of the interdimensional raccoon called the Raccoon. He is our channel mascot, and because we are Extra Life channel, whenever someone donates to the Extra Life and it meets or exceeds $75, they have the option of allowing, well, actually not the option, is automatically the players for that session will get a visit from the Raccoon, and the Raccoon will either give, depending on the level of the characters, either some sort of support item that they can use that is akin to a wondrous item. It's not going to do anything game breaking, or potentially they might get some sort of actual item that actually they can get that's an actual magic item on the magic item list. So just depends on the circumstances where the game is in that session. And if I remember incorrectly from Rojan, who's the DM for that, if a donation is given that meets or exceeds 75 for a raccoon visit during the any of the Christmas campaign shows, the entire cast will be able to get a raccoon visit for the character of their choice in whatever game they're playing in. I am not 100% on that. I have to double check with Rojan. I think that's how he worded it, but I'm not sure. It was late. We were low on coffee. Our adrenaline high was waning, so I could be misinterpreting that.
Could have been on recording. Could have been not on.
Yeah, I think that's 7:30 PST for that session.
Yes.
So basically, tonight and definitely next week, 7:30 PST, we'll be doing Mr. Raccoon Comes to Town. Like I said, it's a Christmas campaign. We've just met the Bumble, so it does have cameos from Christmas special characters, and there are hints to them that we've met previously. So it is kind of fun. It's just a lighthearted way for us to give back to the community and have some fun. That's not all just death and destruction and burning down bars. So so with that, everyone, thank you again. I am going to call it at that. Don't forget to come and see us again later today, and we are out.
Bye.